Okay, we are now recording.
Dick punch! Pee-pee hands!
Alright. Okay, one more mic check from everybody. Nathan, you first.
No.
Perfect. Georgia, you next.
I'm eating.
Okay. Weldo, you next.
It's Ray.
Yeah, you totally missed the
Alright.
mark.
Can I get you, honey?
No.
Okay. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, so in summary of last game, because Weldo, you were not here. By the way, I'm glad to see that you were here this week. We're kind of short on people. So I will be playing as Evo. I'll be playing as Cat this week. Nathan will be playing as Aura this week, and Georgia will be playing as Georgia when she turns up in the game.
Okay. I'm patient.
Your character's name is Georgia? Fascinating.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh shit! Spoilers. I'm sorry.
It was a random roll, remember? It was just like a huge coincidence.
Was it actually a random roll, or did you pick that name?
Yeah, she did a full randomizer for her character.
Jesus. Alright. Okay, so in summary, last game, the group awoke in the barracks of the Southwatch Garrison to a page who was notifying them that when they were ready to depart on their journey into the catacombs, he would take them to the food hall, provide them with any supplies that they had access to that they needed, and that they should not necessarily tarry along their way. While in the food hall, Alara so keenly spotted a man in a dark cloak who was a little bit familiar
And adorned a pee-pee on his cloak.
and decided to harass him.
I would never.
He was having none of that, kind of shut down the conversation and walked away. After which, the group decided to finish up their meal and head along their way to the catacombs underneath the cemetery in the temple district of Southwatch, which is located adjacent to the Temple of Pelor, which our lovely friend Weldo has a fairly strong connection to. Upon arriving, the group was greeted. Let me pull out my notes. Upon arriving, the group was greeted by Triska, who is the commanding officer overseeing the kind of, ramshackle post that had been built to stem the flow of undead that were coming out of the catacombs. The group arrived at the entrance to see a barricade that had been erected to prevent the undead from coming up, and a number of guards were clearing bodies away from the passageway, or away from the barricade, so that way, should the undead resurge through the passageway, they would not be able to get over the barricade. The group didn't really mince words with her necessarily and headed right down into the catacombs, where they arrived in they walked down a narrow staircase into the catacombs that split off into two paths. On one side was a collapsed tunnel, on the other side was open, and the group continued through there down into the second level of the catacombs, where they arrived in a small foyer area that was bordered by two locked doors. They managed to get through both of the locks, and immediately started exploring the room that. And I'm actually going to, at this point, move the camera over to the map, because we professional and that's how we do it here. And if y'all
big flex.
If y'all give me just a moment, I'll okay, so I'm actually gonna move the camera up here. Alright, how can everybody see that? Is that good?
Yeah.
Alright, so the group arrived in this foyer area here that was bordered by two locked doors. They broke through the first lock, immediately started exploring this room here, determined that they could neither pass through this collapsed tunnel or unlock this door over here after multiple attempts, some of them more forceful than others, and then began to explore this hallway here. Arriving sort of like in this hallway here, Haraby, our lovely, lovely Goliath barbarian, who is unfortunately not with us tonight. He immediately went down into this doorway here, opened it, and was confronted by a group of ghouls, led by a revenant. Combat ensued, and the group very quickly dispatched the group of undead, and all the while being assailed by the revenant, who was trying to stun and incapacitate the members of the party as he went. If you all just give me one moment, I'm actually going to print out Haraby's character sheet so I can play for him as well. I forgot to do that. So at this point, we are in that same room there. The body has been searched. A ruined diary had been found, and some minor other items have been found as well. That is where we chose to end the session last week due to a lack of people, because a couple of our players had to leave early. And this session we are going to begin here with a short rest, or a long rest for everybody, just to kind of make it a little bit easier, which is kind of useful since we've got so few people at the moment. So if you guys want to kind of just decide what you want to do for a moment, I'm going to go grab this piece of paper that I printed out, and I'll be right back.
Alright, hello guys.
What?
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy
We hear the
do.
intermission entertainment. Come on.
I'm doing great.
Mm-hmm.
Good start, good start. Strong start.
So how was your day?
I missed you, Waldo, buddy.
I was fixing a computer.
I know. How did that go?
Awful. I reformatted it. I gave up.
I literally had to do that with this machine when I made an upgrade because Windows decided to start blue screening it all over the place.
Yeah, that was my problem. My wife
Don't
was
you love
mad.
just like wildly unstable operating systems?
Yeah. I thought I fixed it, but then her audio just kept clipping every like 2 seconds, and it was unacceptable. She was mad.
Nathan, do you want to know something bad that happened to me? I poured a glass of wine, just perfect glass, just perfect. And then I went to take a sip and there was a bug in it. And I had to throw the whole thing away because I just couldn't live with myself.
Oh my god, I had a container full of beans and then I dropped it.
That's probably
All
really
over the
hard to
floor.
pick up.
Probably should get a handle on your beans, person.
I'm sorry, I had to spill them. I had to spill the
You
beans.
just had to
Been
do it.
there, done that.
Oh my fucking
Been
god.
there, done that. I mean, you asked how we been, and I'm just saying. Like,
Damn.
I was doing that last night while he was playing Minecraft, just throwing out dad jokes. He was getting so sick of me.
Getting. Alright. So what would everybody like to do this evening? Bueller?
Oh, geez, I don't know. Well, we all just woke up from a really long nap in the middle of a dungeon. I'm surprised we haven't been mobbed. We should probably take stock, make sure everyone's okay.
Everyone's fine.
They're all great.
Okay, yeah.
We're doing a little bit of timey-wimey bullshit right now, so don't read too much into it.
No, I'm not. I guess we should just kind of keep progressing through the dungeon. We got into that big room full of enemies, and then kind of fell back into the previous room because we got assaulted.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the only door that was open.
Is the door in the room we're in locked?
So
This one?
this one,
I got it.
nobody has touched it yet.
Alright, I'm gonna roll up my sleeves.
Okay.
And
And
bring...
we've explored both this room and the one below it. There's
Mhm.
nothing in them.
No.
Correct.
Alright, so Alpha and I are gonna go over and we're gonna try our hand. He's gonna try first lockpicking.
Okay. Give me a lockpicking roll, please.
And it's dexterity plus this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 8 plus 2.
8 plus 2.
That's
So what's the total?
10.
10.
And that's the roll for me.
You unsuccessfully
Right.
try to unlock it.
17 plus.
I'll just. You're good.
Okay. Alright, I unlocked the door.
Okay, so you unlock the door, and you are greeted with
Honestly, I should just get proficiency on that because that's like the 4th lock that I've done.
another larger chamber with
Oh, great.
Oh,
a
Are
group.
they friendly?
They're never friendly. I try every time.
who are you? Get out of here.
Okay,
So
so who's kind of you're kind of leading the pack right now, right?
Which I shouldn't be. Actually,
yeah.
I'm not
Nope,
gonna leave
he
it
can't-
back.
he can't take it back.
Everybody should be at the front.
I'm just the one that unlocks the doors. I don't go in them. So
Okay, well you unlock the
Okay,
door,
Ram.
so
I'm not
so
going in.
what you see when you unlock the door, because there is that spillover from your torchlight, is a few shambling figures
I'm just gonna.
gathered towards the front of this room that they probably just heard a commotion from.
I'm gonna slide to the side here and just kind of just like, here you go, to everybody else.
So are you trying to hide?
No, I'm just gonna slide back here
Okay.
and I'm gonna suggest.
So
that-
what you see when the door opens is a group of very disheveled, rotting bodies that are standing on 2 legs. And at the very back of the group there is a armor-clad, similar-looking being with long white hair who's kind of turns to you and says, "I had a feeling we had guests. Get 'em, boys!"
You really gave us no room to
Close
eat.
the door, close the door, close the door.
Please
close the door.
roll initiative.
God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Alright, that's
There's
for,
like no room in here.
that's for Druscon. That was an 8 plus. I think it's 0 as my modifier. Yep.
I got a
And then
5.
for Ore, 21.
Just 1 second. I'm trying to
Yeah,
get all my
I'm
shit
just saying it out
together.
loud so I remember.
Okay.
What are my modifiers for initiative again? I always forget this one.
It's a
It's
D20
dexterity.
plus your dexterity modifier.
I got
Yeah.
7. Do I roll for Appa or no? I forget.
Appa just goes on
No,
your turn.
Appa goes on your turn for ease of use.
Yeah. Fucking heck.
Alright, let me take care of the enemies really quick, and then so just keep your rolls.
Liam's complaining. Is there civil unrest in France, buddy?
He hates these cans.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
I'm so confused. Alright, so Alright, and I've got, I think, I've got 2 more. No, I've got 1 more to do. Okay, 25 to 20.
Did we all roll low? We're all good at everything.
All right, 19 to 15.
Nate, what did you roll? Nathan.
He
I'm
rolled
sorry.
something for Aura.
So-
I rolled 21 for Ore, and I rolled an 8 for my character.
All right, so 21 for Aura. And then 8 for Driscon. Could be much worse. I'm going to say that right now.
No, I know. I've had much worse rolls, and we had a surprise round against us last time. So
Yeah, thankfully this time around, you
Oh,
guys...
I got a 9 or 10. Sorry.
1 second. Thankfully this time you guys get the surprise roll, so you're good.
oh heck yeah.
And then Harrowby is... Ooh. That's not good.
Caught a fruit fly in midair. To break immersion or anything, but I'm really proud.
I hope so.
Like a ninja?
Okay, Miyagi-san.
Okay, so we did 25 to 20, 19 to 15. Nothing? Alright, Laura, what did you get?
10.
10? Okay. Just gonna go there. Alright, Weldo, what was your initiative roll?
9.
9. You guys really just like to cluster together, huh?
We're all hanging out.
Alright, so during the surprise round of combat, everybody is going to get a turn before the zombies. So it's a group of 4 zombies and a white, or a wit, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but everybody is going to get a turn in the normal order except for the zombies and the white. The white is going to get the last turn because he did notice the group. Got it? So this will be, I would say, primarily our movement round. Alright, so first up is going to be Aura.
Huh?
Nathan.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at what Aura has. It's Bard stuff, so I'm not super familiar with her character. I looked at it earlier. So, where's Aura? She's AU, right?
Yep.
The red token. All right, go ahead and move her up. Behind Driscon. No, to the right of Driscon, between me and the Alara over there.
Yeah.
And then I would like to. Let me see. How far away is that? Is that 30 feet?
3.
Count me to the white.
The white is in the back.
Range to the white.
3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 5. 30.
30 feet? Alright, cool. I'd like to attempt to cast Hideous Laughter.
What's the spell DC?
On her spell DC is 14. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 14.
He just barely fails.
Okay, so Hideous Laughter, for everyone else's benefit, a creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if this spell affects it. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up during the duration of the spell, so as long as Aura is concentrating on it. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected. I can hold this for up to 1 minute, so 10 turns.
Oh, no, 4 or less, you said? Got
A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected because they can't perceive humor. Like,
Got
they
it.
can't perceive intelligent thought, basically.
Alright, the white falls prone on the ground, rolling, laughing. You saw the big fucking cat. And
Okay,
just,
and the cat's funny as fuck, yeah.
He's in stitches over it.
Okay, so at the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw, just for your heads up, and the target has advantage on saving throws if it's triggered by damage.
Much
for everybody
appreciated.
else's benefit. On a success, the spell ends.
Okay.
And just for the visual cue, Aura's kind of waving a little like cat toy around in the air towards Appa's direction to try to like direct the attention towards Appa.
So the white on the ground is just like, what? It's a big fucking cat.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
All right. Evo is up next, so that's me. Evo is going to.
I can do it for you.
Okay. Actually, Evo is going to stand where she is, and if I can.
Evo has like all these crazy spells too.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
She can like casually just read minds and detect magic without even like just doing anything.
Evo's a wizard, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
She's fucking rad.
She's pretty cool. She's squishy as fuck though.
Oh yeah. And what's the hit dice on? That's like D6 or D8.
She's got 15 health, like out of game. She got 15 HP, max. All right.
I'm just counting these spell slot uses on a notepad because I can't control her character.
Okay, so she is going to. So, by the way, Detect Thoughts is a second level spell. It does consume a spell slot.
Detect thoughts.
Detect Thoughts.
Oh.
So it does consume a spell slot, but it's a pretty ballin' ass spell. All right, so she's actually going to cast Firebolt at. Let's see. She's going to move just in front of Appa there, if you don't mind. She's gonna move just in front of Appa, and she's gonna kind of get like a diagonalish line of sight on Z5. And she's going to, and that's zombie number 2. She's going to cast Fireball, which is a spell DC 11. He does not meet it, and then takes. Let's see, what is the fucking damage on that? It's Firebolt. It's 1d10 fire damage. And that's a 10, so he takes 10 points of damage.
Brad?
Yee. Alright, so that is Z5, Z3, Z1, Z2. No. Sorry, I'm trying to get my shit in order, guys.
Language.
You're
Damn.
good.
You are far too smart to use swears that often.
Okay, Mom.
Hey. She makes a valid point.
It's just,
Nathan?
Don't cuss.
it's just the way I talk.
No.
It is just the way I
I
talk.
No.
have no right to say it.
My Mimo used to say only ignorant people cuss that frequently because they can't think of anything better to say.
You're right. A lot of times I
I
can't think of
will
something
tell
better
you
to
that
say because they're
if that's
very
the
great
case,
words.
Sailors are incredibly ignorant because they cuss all the goddamn time.
He says as he swears.
I don't know why you gotta bring God into it. Alright, so he's gonna take 10 damage.
Get it together, babe.
I know. Z5. So you're gonna take okay, and it is going to be Alara's turn next. What would you like to do?
Does anybody have any pitch?
Oh my goodness.
No.
Aren't you a ranger?
He said I can only use my pitch twice, and then I no longer have any pitch, even though you only need like a smidgen.
Well, the whole point was you were given 2 applications of pitch and then used them.
I only used it on
You
the
didn't
arrow.
you didn't go out into the forest and search for pine pitch like you could have with your herbs.
I did actually go out to the forest and look for herbs, and he said I didn't find any.
Okay, but you could have also looked for pine pitch.
I have torches. Can I just like throw one?
Yeah, you can throw a torch if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna yeet a torch.
Okay, give me an let's say, give me an unarmed strike roll with advantage because you typically use a bow.
Okay, you got it, dude. I can't. I only have, for that, I only have a 5 feet reach, so I can't do that.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is, like, roll for unarmed strike, and because your weapon of choice is normally a bow, I will give you the same range as your bow and advantage because you're throwing it at range.
Wait. For visual, are you shooting the torch out of your bow?
No, she's throwing it.
Wait, can I?
I mean, you can try.
I'm
It's
doing
not-
that. Good job, Nathan.
Okay.
My God.
Cut the range of your bow in half.
40 feet, I can still reach that.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna do it at this level.
Okay. So give me an attack roll at disadvantage now.
Okay.
Oh, that's so
17 plus.
Okay. Hold on. Roll again, and take the lower.
rude. That's so rude.
13.
Okay.
I should be rolling at disadvantage.
He's a dick, I know.
She's trying to shoot a fucking torch out of her bow.
I
I'm
am
sorry.
a well-skilled
Okay.
archer.
Okay, so what was your total?
Uh,
13 plus what?
it's plus my hit DC, right?
Yes.
7.
Okay, so 20.
No, plus 9.
Okay, plus 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely hit.
Okay.
Like, you're a good enough archer to where you can manage to hit it somehow.
This mofo is on fire. Where's the dice? Give me red dice. He's just a red dice
Right, I don't
for visualness.
Babe.
What do I look like? A goddamn
Boy?
waiter?
Oh, that looks good.
I get the fucking the cocoa one. I like that one. I put it in yogurt.
Faye likes the blueberry one.
Yeah.
Faye likes the blueberry one.
I'm allergic to nuts.
Okay, so
These nuts.
alright, so now I'm gonna need you to roll for
Got him.
give me a 1d6 on damage for that.
It's a 1d6 plus 5. It's 12.
Okay, but you're shooting a blunt torch.
I got a 21.
Okay, but you are shooting a blunt torch and he is on fire.
Okay. Well, then he should
Alright,
get
so
extra
the-
damage.
The attack
Hold on.
roll is like how accurate you are. The damage roll is how hard you're pulling the bow back.
Well, also, like, she's shooting with basically, she's using an improvised weapon because she's shooting a fucking torch out of a bow.
That makes sense, yeah.
So
But
we're
he's on fire.
just roll 1d6 for the damage of the impact.
4.
Okay, so he takes 4 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and now give me another d6 for the fire damage.
You
6.
fucking domed
Okay,
with the
you just
sword.
lit him on fire, hit him for 10 damage. And which one was that?
That one.
Okay,
Pretty substantial.
he's looking pretty rough.
Good.
He's taken 2 hits and he's already looking pretty
What
rough.
is it with you in setting literally every enemy that you put your hands on fire?
On fire!
From the last 2 sessions.
Imagine living with
Little
her.
ranger.
If I multi-class, there has to be some kind of druid on fireness, because I just need to set it on fire.
Druids are like not really into fire.
Yeah, I would
But, like,
highly recommend
I
reading
can
the
see you
player's
being like a
handbook.
sorcerer and like exclusively using evocation spells.
Okay.
Alright,
Alba
Weldo,
wants to
you're
do-
up
wait,
next.
Alba wants to do something.
Hold on, I'm letting Weldo know that he's up next. It's still your turn, but Weldo is up next. What would Appa like to do?
He's on fire, right? That'd be bad if Appa attacked him. Appa's gonna attack this one.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
And he's going to jump for his head.
Okay, give me an attack roll
Where did it?
for Appa.
17 plus. Is that strength? Where's my attack modifier?
So look under his attack.
Oh, what
section.
am I? Plus 6?
17 plus 6, so that's 23?
Yeah.
Yeah, 23. Yeah, you definitely hit.
Okay. And then it's 1d10. Is this the d10? I can never remember which one's the d10.
So the D10 looks like this. Oh no, that's the D12. D10 looks like this. And then 0 counts for 10.
Oh. Okay, 1d10 plus 5. It's 3 plus 5. It's 8.
Okay, he takes 8 damage.
Yep, right on the head.
Alright. Which number was that? That was Z2.
Mhm.
8 damage. 8 damage. It's gonna be... Okay. Alright, Weldo, you are up, sir.
Am I the orange one?
Yeah, you're the orange one in the back.
Alright. Move me behind Aura.
Okay.
And see 20 feet.
Druskan, you're on deck.
Okay.
Which one are you trying to hit? I'll count the range out for you.
I don't have enough range to get that far.
That's okay.
So I will stand here.
You should just
People.
learn to ride Appa
can-
into battle.
You can ready an action, too. If
Yeah.
you're not within range, but you think somebody's going to come within range and not obstruct your line of sight.
I'm hiding behind somebody, so I'm pretty obstructed. I'm gonna peek over his shoulder and see what's going on in there.
You're also short, so
So,
that's true.
so just for future reference, when you're shooting through somebody, you can consider your target to have 3/4 cover, and there is a minor chance that you'll hit the person that you're shooting through, pretty much.
Yeah, I just got daggers though.
Okay. Just keep that in mind for you
Yeah.
ranged folk.
How far can you walk?
25.
1, 2, 3, 4. You can move one
So he
more.
was just kind of like slumped in the corner.
Yeah.
Poor what?
I woke up from my nap. I was like, what's going on over here?
Oh, hi guys! Oh my god!
Oh, monster!
Oh my Lanta, those are scary!
Oh my god, no. Don't do that. I'm going to imagine Weldo's voice is that now.
Okay.
That's it, it's canon.
Alright. Your turn, Nate.
Weldo.
Nathan, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and put Drascon right next to Evo in that doorway. And I'm going to sit there. Nope, right next to Evo.
I would say, as long as nobody's standing in that doorway, you can all move through it freely. There's enough space.
So I'm going to block the doorway.
I'm gonna end up
I'm going
shooting you
to-
again.
So I'm going to ready an action so that if more than 2 enemies line up through that doorway in either a diagonal or like a straight pattern, like if there's like a 3-shot, I'm gonna 3-shot with my breath weapon,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use a free action to say, hold him at the doorway. We can force the bottleneck.
Yeah, but Appa's on the other side, so let's just
Appa can come
sacrifice
back though.
him.
There's space for him to come back.
Like fluff.
And then I don't have any extra action stuff. Well, not extra action, but bonus action stuff that I can do. So I'm just gonna call it there because that ready in action is my action.
Alright, it is now going to be the Wit's turn. He's going to make his wisdom saving throw. What is the DC on that?
It's 14.
Okay.
If he rolls a 14 or higher, he succeeds.
Alright, he rolled a 2.
He's
So,
doing great.
He's
He still thinks it's really funny until the end of his.
dude.
next
Appa
turn.
came through, just bit at the other dude. He's like, dude, you couldn't fucking move. All right. It is now going to be Harabee's turn.
I got it.
So, knowing that Harabee has felt quite shown up in the last couple conflicts, he didn't give a fuck about what you think.
Oh, that's fine. No, if he wants to run through that doorway and be the only one on the other side of that doorway, it's
He's
like
putting himself
nothing.
in the doorway.
This motherfucker's gonna get himself hit by a goddamn acid breath.
He's
And
put.
it's not gonna be my fault because I warned him.
All right, so he's putting himself in the doorway, and he just stands at the door. He's like, "All right, come on, let's go." And then
Oh
it
my
is
God.
going to be Aura up next.
After this guy.
No, this is the surprise round, so everybody but the wit white.
Is he gonna ready an action or something, or is he just gonna stand in the
Yeah,
doorway?
actually, sorry, my bad. I'm playing horribly. So he is going to ready an attack with his great sword. So he's going to stand there at the ready with his great sword. Just as soon as an enemy comes within range, he's going to.
So just to
Go chop,
reiterate for everybody who may or may not be familiar with the way the combat works, readying an action consumes your action, and then if somebody comes within range or meets the trigger requirement for your action, you use your reaction, your 1 reaction per turn to activate that action.
Correct.
if the condition is met.
Just keep in mind, when you are readying an action, you have to be specific about the action you are readying. So you can't just say, "Oh, I'm gonna wait for somebody to show up," and then just I'm going to ready fireball or something.
Yeah,
kind of
it's
thing.
well, readying a spell a little different, but yeah, because you can hold it with concentration. But like readying, if you say I'm gonna ready an action to throw a fireball at the first person to come through that doorway, you better be prepared to commit to that because the first person coming through that doorway could be a friend, and you just threw a fireball in their face.
Correct.
So.
All right. So Aura is up.
Aura is up. That's right. Oh, that's me again. Okay, so Aura is going to step to the side, knowing that I am. Would I have complete coverage, or would I still have line of sight if I were by the corner of the door frame to the left of my character?
You would have there. You could
I have to maintain line of sight for concentration, so I need to know if this is.
So if you moved to the left, no. So basically, she will only maintain concentration if she moves forward or stays where she is.
You could move her here.
If she moves backwards, she risks outranging herself. If she moves to the side, you won't have line of sight anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. So if that's the case, I'm going to stay right where I am. I'm going to maintain concentration, which I don't think requires an action, does it?
It does not.
So I'm going to block for this whole turn. I don't think does blocking or taking another action break concentration? I don't know.
Yes, it would break concentration.
Okay, so then I'm gonna stand still. I'm gonna hunker down.
You're basically doing that thing they do in World of Warcraft where you're just like casting a spell.
No, exactly. Yeah.
All right. Evo is up next, and she is going to. She's gonna huck another firebolt. Firebolt.
She can't see in that room.
Yeah, she can. She can. So she has line of sight for here.
Oh, he's gonna be on more fire.
No, she's got range on that attack. So she is going to cast another firebolt at Z1.
Red dice.
Hold on.
Nathan, stop spamming me.
Alright, she hits, so that's going to be 1d10.
Fried spam sounds really good.
Wow, so rude. Just call me
That's
out like that.
another
I'm just trying to say, I care about you.
Alright, so that's 6.
She doesn't care about you, Nathan. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. We love you, buddy.
I appreciate that. Somebody here is tunnel visioning. Wow, tunnel visioning. I can't even speak English correctly. Tunnel visioning on something. I think she's drawing. Are you drawing right now?
No, I'm coloring something in.
Wow.
Alright, so he's now on fire.
It's beautiful.
And
I like it. I appreciate it.
that is
It
going to
is
be
beautiful.
Evo's turn, and it is now that one.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
So at the
Can I
top
move
of his
past her?
turn,
we decided that that's a thing that we can do is move through that space.
Yeah, you can move through that space. Yeah. Alright, so
Don't
he's going to
check
take
him
4.
as you go.
So at the top of zombie number 2's turn, or zombie number, at the top of that one's turn, he's going to take 4 points of fire damage and just disintegrate into a pile of ash. So he is no more.
You're welcome.
And then it is going to be Alara's turn.
It's me. Alright, you're all obstructing my view, so, like, someone's gonna get caught on fire or something. What's my range of movement again?
I believe you have 30 or 35. I'm not 100% sure on which.
Is that under actions?
It should be under your main page.
35. So 3. That's 15. I'm gonna go over here. It's far enough away from everyone, I think.
Alright. You are now, by the way, standing in a 2 foot deep just pool of water.
That's gross.
I mean, there's a reason the square is blue.
I'm not gonna be in any sus water, okay? That's nasty. I'm gonna shoot at this guy. I mean, I'm not gonna use a spell slot for it. He's already hurt.
All right, roll for your attack. And which one was it?
4. Z2. 4 plus. Is it? Do I do the plus now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 4 plus 9.
4 plus 9, so that's
13.
going to be 13.
Mhm.
You hit. Roll for damage, please.
That is a D6 plus 5. 3, 8.
Okay. He takes 8 damage. All right. Next up is going to be. Well, I mean, does Oppa want to do anything?
Yeah, I can claw at his back of the knee.
All right, roll another attack.
Yeah. He got a 1.
Okay, he didn't make it, honey.
He didn't make it.
He
whiffs
goes.
it.
He goes to like swipe at the zombie, and because of the strike from your arrow, the zombie is actually staggered back about a step, and just as he did that,
He just tumbled forward.
he just kind of went wide and tumbled forward.
Aww.
So Appa is now considered prone.
Okay.
So that means that next turn he has to take half of his movement to stand up before he can move.
Whack.
And melee attacks against him while he is prone have advantage.
You're rude.
That is
No, I don't want to hear it.
okay. Sorry. All right. Next up is going to be Weldo.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon, which has a 60-foot range. So I'm gonna put my Spirit Weapon, right under, what is it, Zombie 2 is the first one in the room.
Okay. What describe please for
Spiritual Weapon, it creates a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration, or until I cast a spell again. I can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. It has a 60-foot range.
Okay. Please describe your spiritual weapon.
My spirit weapon is a giant dagger, because I got
I
a
thought he
dagger
was
as
gonna
a
say
small boy.
I thought he
I'm
was
big
gonna
for daggers.
Great sword or something. It's just
How
a
many fucking
giant
daggers
dagger.
do you have?
You should start to
I
throw
have-
your daggers.
I have 3 now. 4 can count the spiritual one.
You just have 2 full sets of daggers. Are you a rogue?
You should start throwing
He's
your
a-
daggers. That should be a
He's
thing.
that one cleric that read a lot of like spy novels as a kid.
He's the murder hobo cleric.
Got a dagger as a child. It meant a lot to me.
Alright.
So I can attack that one Z2 guy.
Here, use this for his spiritual weapon. All right, so roll for an attack on the zombie then.
Oop, I gotta roll a hit. What's that? Oh. So 18 to hit,
Okay, you hit for sure.
7 damage.
All right. How would you like your spiritual dagger to kill this zombie?
So the dagger comes flying into the room, just goes straight down through its head.
Oh my
As I'm cowering in fear behind Aura, because I don't want to see this.
He's like literally so squeamish, but he's like, I need help.
Okay, and how
This is so great.
you did 6 damage, correct?
7.
7 damage. All right, so that's. All right. So the zombie.
As a bonus action on my turn, I can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it.
Here you go. This is 5 feet right here.
Okay, that's more than fine. So the first zombie is now dead as a doornail.
He hears me yelling, "You did it, buddy!"
All right.
I didn't do anything. It's got a mind of its own.
So now that the spiritual weapon, so is it like an, so in the description of spiritual weapon, is it described as like ethereal or corporeal, or does it
A floating spectral weapon.
okay, so it occupies physical space, so it would actually go next to that target in that case.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, that's fine.
So I got a 16 to hit.
Okay, you hit.
I peek around the corner, see it flying at another guy.
All right, what's the damage?
11.
11. Okay. Let's see. And that is. All right. So your dagger goes through one zombie. It falls dead to the ground, straight into the zombie next to it, and then just kind of floats there. Driscon, you are up next.
Like, I'm up right now, you mean? Right?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, you are up right
Okay.
now.
Alright, so I guess Harvey decided to squish in front of me, and people are kind of mowing down enemies as they please. So I'm going to, like, kind of squeeze past Harvey, like, well, that didn't work out so well, and kind of, like, walk past him and move, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces out. I'm going to go into the room to the space directly in front of Z. Is it 3 or 6? Z6, I think.
Yeah, it would be Z6.
Yeah, so Z6, kind of catty corner to where Appa is. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Like this? Or
No,
up
other
in
side.
front of Alpha?
Forward to the right now. To the right.
My right or your
That
right?
way. Well, yeah, my right. So that way. And then I'm going to take a swing with my warhammer at that zombie.
Okay, roll for an attack, please.
Okay, let me do that real quick. Alright, so it's a 15 on the die, with a +7 to hit is a 22. And that zombie has or hasn't been hit yet?
Has.
Has, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just do a normal attack, so it's going to be a D8 +5. So 6 on the die +5 is 11 damage with that warhammer.
Okay. 11 damage.
And then I moved 1, 2, 3 spaces for that. So I'm going to move an additional 2 spaces through the space while the spiritual weapon is occupying.
Hold on. Let's resolve this first attack first. So
Yeah.
you come down and cleave over the top of the zombie at what you would have normally considered to be a fatal blow, but at the last second the zombie kind of crumples and then stands back up, looking pretty rough, but he's still there.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. So what is the remainder of your turn?
Okay, so I'm going to move around the zombie, and so I'm going to move diagonally into that space while those weapons occupying, and then up towards the white, and I'm going to stand between the two, and then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. All right, and it is now the white's turn. What was the DC on?
14.
DC 14.
Okay, the white actually recovers.
Oh, good
Okay.
job, Nathan.
Great.
So he stands there like, "What foul sorcery did this?" And he looks towards you,
Ori is giggling in the background like a fucking child.
and he looks towards you, Driscon, the now source of all of his frustration at seeing his compatriots
It's the end of his turn, just a heads up.
destroyed. Just like, how dare you! And it is now. Let's see. Do we still have Z1 on the board? Yeah, we do. So he's done. And
I like your little your turn counters, the way that you got the turn order laid out. That's really nice.
thank you. It was so. If I were to actually, you can see it. You can see it here, but like, it's supposed like. I had initially designed it with the intent of like you guys being able to see all of these. And then if you look at the things, they've got like a space for AC, they've got like a space for AC, speed, the character's name, that sort of thing.
Nice.
But yeah. it didn't quite work out that way because I was expecting to have more people in person playing with us, and that just didn't happen, unfortunately. But all right, so now it is going to be Z1's turn, and it's the top of his turn, so he's going to take 1d6 fire damage, and that is 6. All right, so you hear one of the zombies going, ah, ah, and he seeing basically like he's in a lot of pain, so he's beaming on the most like he's gonna beam to like the hard focus on like the most like obvious movement in the room, which at this point has been Driscoll. So he's going to move over next to Driscoll, and he is going to make a slam attack against him, which is going to be 16 to hit.
16 to hit misses.
Okay, so he comes up to you, just goes wide and just kind of just misses and stumbles forward, still remaining standing, but unfortunately not connecting. And that is going to be the remainder of his turn, and then it's going to be Harrowby. So Harrowby is going to move up here, seeing that there's still one zombie standing and that Driscoll's kind of got himself wedged in the middle of 3 of them right now. And he's going to take an attack with his greatsword against Z6, or 6Z. And that's going to be 11 to hit. And that does hit. And it is 2d6 plus 3 of slashing damage, which is going to be 7 slashing damage against Z6. So that's 7. Alright, so at this point, Harrowby kind of runs up to the zombie that had been hit by Weldo's spiritual weapon, and just takes a wide arcing slash with his greatsword and just chops the top half of the zombie off, and he just kind of falls to the side, just no more. So Honey's 6Z is now dead. All right, and that is going to bring us to the zombie that just died's turn. So now it is Aura's turn again. Nathan, it's Aura's turn.
Yep, I know.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to move up since it's now safe for me to get into the room. So I'm going to move forward. How far? 30 feet. So move me forward 4 spaces, then diagonally 2.
No. Aura, not Driscoll.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then diagonally 2. Yep. And then I'm going to. How's everyone looking right now in the room?
So the wit looks. He looks basically untouched, and then the remaining zombies.
Is the wit maximum health? Because I can't use my Colossus Slayer if he's maximum health.
Correct. He is currently at maximum health.
All right.
You know what to do, Nathan.
I'm going.
And then
to...
Z1 looks like he's doing okay, even though he's on fire.
So I'm going to, does she have 2 daggers or 1 dagger? I need to check her inventory, hold on. Equipment. She only has, oh no, she has 1, she has 1. Oh, okay. Darn. That kind of sucks. I guess what I'll do is, I will use the short bow to shoot at the zombie that's on fire.
Okay.
Which there shouldn't be a minimum range, I don't think.
I believe the short bow does have a minimum range.
I don't know what it is. I think it's not much.
If you'd like, I can look it up.
I think it's within 5 feet is typically the penalty range for range. But let me double check. Hold on. Range, close range. in close combat. Only within 5 feet. Yeah. So otherwise it's good.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and take a short bow attack at the zombie. So it's gonna be a d20.
Okay.
And it's a 5 on the die plus 4 to hit, so it's 9 to hit.
All right. You do hit. Roll for damage, please.
What? Oh my goodness. Zombie AC low. And that's going to be a d6 plus 2. Oh. So that's going to be 3 damage total.
3 damage total. All right.
Yep. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to start playing. Ori is going to start playing her lute. Oh, it looks like we lost Des. Ori is going to start playing her lute, and is going to give Harrowby. Has Harrowby moved yet this turn?
Yes, Harrowby has moved.
I haven't
Okay,
moved.
he has. Okay, I can't see. For some reason, the connection's kind of rough.
Yeah, it'll come back on our end.
I haven't moved, and Appa hasn't moved.
Okay, so you two have also moved.
I think everybody but Weldo so far has moved this turn.
I haven't moved.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, so I'm at the Ori's at the top of the turnover, isn't she?
Actually, yeah. So yeah, in this case, nobody's moved then.
Nobody else has moved. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So Harrowby's up next, right?
No. Up next is going to be Evo.
And then Louis.
Evo. Okay, I'm going to give within range who's near enemies. I guess it makes sense for her to give Driscon the inspiration die because Evo and Harrowby aren't really near anyone, and neither are Laura and Appa. So I'm gonna give Driscon a bardic inspiration for a bonus action,
Okay.
and then I'll call that turn.
Alrighty. Evo is up next. She's kind of a curious soul, so she's going to move up into the room.
Oh, Willow's all alone. He's gonna be so scared.
Alright, so she moves up into the room kind of next to Alara, and at this, sees one zombie already on fire that she kind of did it, and she's gonna be like, oh, I got this. And she's going to cast Firebolt one more time. That's going to be 12 to hit, which hits, which is going to be 1d10 fire. So 1d10 fire damage, and that is 10. And so, alright, so the zombie starts to, you see the zombie just burst just ever so slightly more into flame, like almost like there is like a backdraft or something, and as this happens you just see he starts to fall into ash dead.
Nice.
So Z1 is now no mo.
Is this one still full health?
Yeah.
You did that on purpose, you bitch.
How did I do that on purpose?
No.
You guys are what?
He's literally been incapacitated this whole time, so like it makes sense that no one's attacked him because he hasn't really been a threat.
He has not been priority.
Alright.
Hey, welcome back.
My computer decided it did not want to be alive.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That's a very common feeling.
Wow, man.
That's
Nice.
Sometimes.
Alright, so at this it is now Alara's turn.
I want to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
I get, you choose a creature that you can see within range, mystically mark your quarry. Until the spell ends, you get an extra d6 of damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. You have advantage to any wisdom or perception checks or wisdom survival checks that you make to find it. If the target drops to 0 hit points between spell ends, you get a bonus action subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature.
Okay.
Yeah. When this spell is cast using a 3rd level or 4th level, you maintain your concentration on the spell for up to 8 hours. When you use a spell slot, or up to 8 hours. The other one's for later. So I'm gonna cast that on him, and then I'm gonna hit him with my bow.
Use this to mark.
Sorry, I got it right here. I'm gonna hit him with my bow. I got a 7 plus 9.
7 plus 9. You hit.
Okay. Oops, no, I exited out of that. Okay. It was 1d6, right? One
Right.
extra d6.
Yeah, I believe so.
1 extra d6. Okay. I have another d6.
Here.
So 5 plus 5 is 10. 10 damage.
Okay. You do 10 damage. Alright. Weldo, it is now your turn.
I'm feeling all alone in this room. So I'm going to move up 25 feet.
15, 20, 25.
Who's left? It's the big guy, right?
Yeah.
I can attack him with my spirit weapon because it should still be there. Last a minute.
Yeah,
Yep.
give me another dice. Oh. Okay.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
Natural
no.
one.
Thing just flies away.
Yeah, your spiritual dagger. You're very new to this type of casting. So, in your attempt to send the dagger towards the wit, it actually goes wide and buries itself in the stone wall behind it.
That sucks.
It was fun while it lasted, guys.
Draskana, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm going to, I'm going to go ahead and take an action to attack the white with my warhammer.
Okay, roll for your attack.
That's a 17 on the die plus 7 to hit, 24.
Okay, you hit.
Okay, and I know not a lot's really been going on here, so I'm going to go ahead and use a spell slot to Divine Smite. So it's gonna be a D8, a D8, and a D8, and he's undead, so it's D8. It's 4D8 for damage.
I have an uneven blue.
How much damage?
You hear that? It's 48 damage, like
Oh
4
my
dice, 8 sided.
Okay.
So that's going to be an 8, a 5, a 5, and a 2. So 20 on the dice, and then plus 5 from the warhammer. So 25 damage.
Okay, you fuck him up. Alright, next up is going to be the white. So he is in desperation going to try to attack Draskan with Life Drain. So that is going to be a 24 to hit.
I have an uneven green you can have.
Nathan, 24 to hit.
A 24 to hit hits. Yeah,
Okay.
I have a 20 AC right now.
Okay, and that is going to be
Do I not have any more D8s?
1d.
I need to get more
Okay,
D8s.
so that is going to be 6 necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Alright, so you said 6 necrotic damage. Let me
Yep.
just mark that on my character sheet real quick. And then a Constitution saving throw is going to be plus 1 bonus for me. That's a 9 so a 10 total.
Okay, so your maximum hit points are now reduced by 6 points until the next time you take a long rest.
Or you have that healing potion I gave you.
Nope.
What?
His hit point maximum is now reduced by 6. So the current hit points that he is at is what his hit points are going to remain until he takes a long rest.
What if I do cure wounds?
Nope.
So you said 6, so 19 HP is my max HP?
Yep.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay. And yeah, that is going
You said
to...
until I take a long rest or a short rest?
Until you take a long rest. So,
Okay.
if you'd like, I can read the entire effect, but...
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
No,
I'm kind of familiar with it already.
So, this is so...
Babe, you're fine.
The target dies if this effect reduces its hit point maximum to 0. A humanoid slain by this attack rises 24 hours later as a zombie under the white's control, unless the humanoid is restored to life or its body is destroyed. The white can have no more than 12 zombies under its control at one time.
White's be wild in.
Yeah. I almost put a second one in this
Don't say
encounter.
bruh.
I almost put a second one in this encounter, but I thought it'd be a little bit unbalanced, but now I'm feeling like I should have. Alright, so yeah, it is now Harabee's turn.
We're doing better about handling encounters cautiously.
Yes.
So.
Well, that was kind of the whole point of the long rest. Y'all kind of blew your load on the first encounter in this dungeon, so I was like, you guys are kind of fucked if you don't try to, like, conserve stuff. So Harabee is going to move up to the side of the thing. He's gonna be like, "Look, Driscoll, you got the you got the last one. This is my kill." And he goes to take another great sword strike at the white, which is gonna be a nat 20.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So
Alright.
Harabee crits with that. It's going to be 2d6 plus 3 doubled.
Hey, babe.
So it's going to be 6, 9. It's going to be 18 damage. What?
My condition immunities has prone checked on it, so...
For Appa?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then he's not knocked prone then.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, he takes 18 damage, 18 slashing damage, which absolutely fucking obliterates the white. He just goes, he runs up, he's like, "Nope, this is my kill," and doesn't even stop moving for a second. Just goes into just goes into a large kind of like uppercut slash with his sword, and just cleaves the white in half from crotch to top, and he just falls to the side, just dead.
Yeah, that sounds like Harabee.
You guys are now out of initiative order. Congratulations. You have killed a group of undead things.
Alright, I'd like to search the whatever that is called.
Okay, roll an investigation check for me, please.
I think I get, oh no, I get insight. 13 plus, where do I get that?
It'll be under your skills tab. So I'm going to leave these over here for markers for you guys.
Okay. Plus 2, 15.
Okay, 15. You find a +2 longbow, a ruby ring worth 250 gold, a +1 longsword, and I'll send this to the group afterwards. You guys can figure out how you'd like to divvy it up. And you also find the remnants of a set of frost guard leather, which, unfortunately, due to the way that the white was killed, would have to be repaired before it would be usable. But it is a set of leather armor that guards against. I'll have to look up the exact condition immunities, but it is basically a set of leather that guards against some form of cold damage or cold condition. So, yeah, feel free to divvy that up amongst yourselves as you would like it.
What if I don't want to?
I mean, then everybody's going to see you pilfering. I mean, if you want. Alright, everybody, you see Aura.
I didn't say yet.
You see Aura run up to the corpse of the white and just start pilfering it, putting things in her pockets, not saying anything.
I have a +9 short bow, so I'm going to let everybody know this longbow's up for grabs. And then I'm going to get...
So the +2 longbow isn't the same. So right now what you have is a regular short bow.
Oh.
A longbow's going to do more damage, and you're going to have the same hit DC for it.
Correct. The longbow's going to do more damage, have the same hit DC, and because it's a +2 longbow,
You want the longbow.
Yeah, you want the longbow.
I'll keep the longbow. I'm going to give the sword thingy to Drescon.
I kind of look at the sword, and I say,
I don't want it.
yeah, I mean, like, this is cool. But, like, I think maybe somebody else should have this.
I mean, you guys could also sell items that you find.
We don't have anyone who can use that.
I said, if it comes down to gold or the weapon, I will take the weapon. But that's up to you guys to figure out if somebody else needs it. So take a look around yourselves and determine if somebody else maybe could benefit from a +1 longsword. Ore kind of pipes up, and I think, hold on, let me see what her proficiencies are. Ore pipes up, and she's like, "Hey, I could use that.
Okay, she can have it.
Do you guys mind if I have that? Like, that's really good."
That's not how Aura would ask. Aura's like, "Nope, that's mine. Thank you."
Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm not familiar with her character motivations. So Ori pipes up and she's like, "Gimme, that's mine," and she snatches it out of Driscon's hand.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the other 3 things though.
And so now she's using the +1 longsword, which
Okay,
I
so
can't add to her inventory. But if you want to add it to her inventory so I can see it, that would be awesome.
Yeah, one sec. So you are keeping the remnants of Frostguard leather, a +2 longbow, and the 250 gold ruby ring. Got it.
Yeah.
Driscon kind of says, "Perhaps we should divvy the gold up among the party."
There's no gold. It's a ring worth 250
Yeah,
gold.
it's just a ring.
I said, okay, so I say, "Oh, my bad. I don't know what I'm talking about."
And I like put it on and I'm like, doesn't this look great with my eyeballs? Like,
Do you say eyeballs like that?
Yeah, like eyeballs.
I kind of look at you like side eye, and I like shuffle away 5 feet.
Oh no, she actually fucking says eyeballs like that. It's
yeah,
great.
I'm just like, you have pretty eyeballs. And Faye will go, yup.
I fucking can't. This woman's weird. She literally does everything but use her bow 90% of the time in combat. I don't understand it.
Okay, I also want to search this nasty water. Actually, I want to help.
I mean, she launched the torch. What more do you want?
Yeah.
You're the MacGyver of Rangers, and I don't know how I feel about that.
We don't need to talk about it, okay?
I mean, hey, Artificer is a viable multi-classing option.
It's not
I'm
in
just
this
saying.
campaign. I already looked.
We can do it. I can find a base class for it.
I want to search this nastiness.
Okay. Give me an investigation check, please.
Okay, I don't remember what my plus is for that. It's 15 plus skills.
So actually, hold on.
2.
Are you searching for items or are you searching for
Everything.
everything? Okay. So you can either give me an investigation check or you can give me a nature check.
Investigation.
Okay. So you find at the bottom of that pool of basically
It's a 17.
So you find at the bottom of that pool a mixture of algae, waterlogged bones, and some mysterious sludge that you can only assume is some form of decomposed organic matter. And you also find that at the back of the pool is actually a small opening just wide enough for you to go through. And the water is very gently ebbing and flowing back and forth through the cavern.
That gives me anxiety. I'm not the one for this. It's not a thing. Okay, I'm gonna take. I would like to do herbalism and nature check on the algae and sludge stuff.
Okay.
And the water.
Okay. The water, it's just fetid groundwater. It's
Okay.
just gross groundwater.
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't drink it.
Okay,
You know that.
I'm gonna drink it. I'm just kidding. Keep going.
I mean, if you want to take 1d20 of necrotic damage, sure.
No, I'm good. Alright, keep going.
So the algae, I mean, it's just typical pond, like what you would find in like a typical pond for algae. It is just natural algae growth fed by the decomposing organic matter at the bottom of the pool.
Could it be used for a poison?
No,
Damn it. Okay.
it's just algae.
I really am a MacGyver.
I guess so. But yeah, that's all you find. There's nothing of medicinal nature there. There's no herbs or anything. There's no There's no flora growing in the pond in the pool. It's just a really gross. It's just a really gross pool with some bones at some bones and algae at the bottom.
Can I say
that goes backwards into the wall?
Can I ask Weldo to go in the hole?
You can ask him.
Okay, Weldo, there's a hole, and it's an in and out hole, and I think there's something cool in the hole, but it's very tight. But it's a hole.
Doesn't sound like a good idea.
I think it's a great idea. What if there's things in
Let's
there?
go back and investigate the other doorway.
The hole.
So we didn't really look at that other room, and I kind of want to go look at that.
This
real
one?
quick.
No,
Is there anything at the end of this room, or is this one in?
You guys search that room. There's
We already
nothing in
did.
there.
That's where all the...
I mean, at the end of the room we're in, is that the end of it?
So there is, now that you guys are kind of at the back of this here, you notice that there's another cave-in at the end of a short corridor. It looks less congested than the last one did.
I vote we go in the little creepy tunnel, Weldo. Can I send Appa in there?
You could.
Can we just?
You could. I mean, so you could send Appa into the hole, or you could try to somehow navigate the cave-in. It's not
the other room while they're deciding what to do here.
It's not a full cave-in. Like you notice like at the top there's small gaps of light that would tell you guys that you could either clear enough space to work your way through.
Appa's going in the hole.
Oh, okay.
I want to know what's in the hole, babe.
Okay. Give me an athletics check at disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Because Appa's a fucking cat and he's afraid of water.
No, he's not. We have
Is
cats.
Appa a big cat?
Go
because that wouldn't make sense. Those big cats.
He's
enjoy water.
also currently bigified as well.
Yeah, don't most big cats like panthers and shit go in the
Okay,
water?
fine. Give me an athletics check.
14 plus 2.
Okay. So Appa, so that'd be 16 total.
Mm-hmm.
So what do I have written? Okay. So Appa goes into the pool of water.
I tell him to bring back stuff if he finds stuff.
Starts to kind of navigate his way into it, and he's gone for a solid like minute and a half.
Okay. I'm freaking out like, oh my god!
Suddenly, you see him kind of butt scooting back out of the tunnel, just very, very upset about, like, very, very upset and just in disarray.
Oh. I bet we go down there. Can I speak to Appa? Isn't that part of my thing?
You can speak to him.
Like, does he speak back to me? Is that
He communicates with you through like cues.
thoughts?
Like you guys, not thoughts necessarily, but like you guys know each other well enough, and you have a good enough handle on like nature itself to be able to like communicate very well through cues and.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him. Do we go or do we not go?
So he just kind of like grumbles and growls. Like you basically are getting the idea that like going through that it'd be very difficult.
Oh.
Like he couldn't make it to the end of the tunnel.
Okay, never mind. Gotta make it difficult, babe. So, which way are we going? We're going here. Is this
Yeah, you can go there next. And Driscoll, what are you searching for in that other room?
this room?
Like, what are you doing in the other room?
I'm going to search the other room. First, I'm going to take a visual look around to see if there's anything of interest, and then I'm going to investigate for like those specific things.
So you walk into the room and you notice it's it is what you would see. What was that?
That was Harper.
So you walk into the room and you notice that along the walls there are just these small stone litters kind of built into the walls that you would have assumed at one point or another this would have been like a family crypt within the catacombs.
Like in Skyrim?
Yeah,
We
kind of
fucking
like
love Skyrim.
so like how you go into the Durgar mine in or tomb in Skyrim at the very beginning. You see those little alcoves built into the walls there where the skeletons come from. It's basically the same exact thing, but you notice that like this is like a separate set off room, and you can gather at this point like this would have been a family that was important in that would have been important in the culture in the either social or political standings in Southwatch, and they were interred here in their own tomb, pretty much.
Do not loot the dead people.
And you also notice that there are multiple sets of remains missing from their alcove.
Oh yeah, because we were killing some reanimated remains earlier, so there's nothing at the back of the room that like look like it suggests there's a path through that area.
Nope. No.
Okay. All right. So
yeah, no. This room seems rather unmolested.
The disturbed crits to see if there's any signs of anything out of place or that I should take note of. Otherwise, I'm going to leave the undisturbed bodies alone and return to the party.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
All right, hold
I
on.
have to pee. I'm gonna use my grappling hook to pull the
I rolled that one, so I'm like stumbling around and just like kind of.
So yeah, you're
you're
you're away from the group. You're not sure. I mean, you're not sure where you are. You're not sure who you are. You don't really know like.
I don't know who I am.
Depth perception.
Oh, Lord.
You kind of hit your head on the doorframe on the way out and just suddenly just forget everything. Like, oh glad you're finally awake.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
You were trying to cross the border.
Oh no! Oh no!
We don't see many of your kind out here, Khajiit.
Oh my god.
Fucking fuck's sake.
Wouldn't he technically be more of an Argonian?
So
Howard's done it again.
So you do notice in your search, like your very, very awful, terrible, horrible search, there seems to be some sort of like claw marks just along the walls. The only reason you see them is because they are numerous and everywhere. There's just these claw or slash or like just scratch marks along the walls and floor all throughout the chambers that you guys have been in so far. With a nat 1 you notice it, but you think you dismiss it as like Appa or something that would have been just here by just the occurrence and use of these catacombs as they were intended, not something separate.
Does he take any damage from that?
No.
Okay.
No, the him bumping his head was a joke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, so now moving on to what did you want to do?
I want to take my grappling hook and start tearing down the higher rocks of this formation.
Okay. Give me a... Let's see. We're going to do... Just give me a straight strength check, please.
Oh, okay. First I have to find it. Would that be under the first page?
Yeah, it'd be under your skills page.
Oops. Okay. Well, that's not cute for me. 15 minus 1.
Okay, 14. You managed to get your grappling hook up into that top space. I mean, it's only about an 8-foot tall corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the ceilings are about 8 feet tall throughout. So they're about your average ceiling height in a house.
Mm-hmm.
But so you managed to get your grappling hook up into the top stones, but you go to kind of try to yank it and pull it, and just nothing happens. Like you see like a couple of pebbles roll down, and you're just not really able to get the gusto behind it to pull down any big stones.
Alright, I'm gonna have Abba also pull with me then, and then call over Drescon as well.
Okay, so at this, why don't we have Drescon make a strength check with advantage
Does
for
Appa
the
need
assist
this one?
from Appa? You're not really
Yeah,
gonna add
you know what?
anything because you already tried it.
comes over and he sees Appa kind of trying to muscle it, and he does the old shoulder wind up that you see
Yeah.
like dads doing when they're getting ready to move something that isn't probably that heavy.
Buddy, I do that when I put my fucking shoes on, okay?
Yeah, right.
Any activity.
But it's the classic like limber up, do the shoulder rotation. He's like, all right.
Like, I need to think about what I'm doing
somewhere.
for the next 3 days before I pick up a heavy bag of cat litter now.
Yeah, this 20-pound bag of fertilizer for the flower bed behind the house. I'm gonna need a 2-man lift on that. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that strength check. Hold on.
You're like the 65-year-old dad who owns a full truck and put a crane in and put like one of those mini cranes in the back so that way he can put single pieces of plywood in it.
No! Oh my god! No!
He just attacked
He
you.
cursed me to this existence. Alright, 19 plus 5. Let me do the advantage real quick to make sure. Oh yeah, 19 plus 5, so that's gonna be a 24.
Okay, 24. So you and Appa together, you kind of managed
I'm
to...
helping too.
You're not helping. You don't contribute shit to this. You weak.
I put it up there. My aim helped.
Okay, you put it up. They're taking it down. So you and Appa kind of just wrap your limbs around this rope. Appa's got the end of it in his mouth, kind of like tug of war, and you guys just kind of give a good old like 1, 2, and you just give one grand like yank on the rope for this grappling hook, and just three like fairly large size boulders just come tumbling down, and you see like just a faint light streams in with like dusty striations through it, and you now see a space big enough at the top of this rock pile for you all to climb through. So who would like to go first?
Not it. Nose goes.
I'll go first. I got it. Yes.
Alright.
Oh wait, Abba gives you a high five. You are blessed with a cat high five.
I slap his tail, like his tail, his ass, and then give him a high five on the uptake.
Oh my god, he's not happy. That's harassment in the workplace. He's unhappy.
I said it wasn't his ass. How What's that workplace harassment?
It's a harassment, Nathan.
I'm giving him like a double high five.
One does not simply touch another person's tail, okay?
Oh, man, okay.
You
All
harassed
well, I don't know the rules. I don't have a tail myself, so I don't understand. But thank you for letting me know.
Okay, so you all come into. I'll just do this for brevity's sake. Drescon was the first, so he'll be kind of up here.
Put the range in the back.
Well, no, you can change around the order if you want. I'm not gonna make those choices for you.
Is everyone cool with me changing around the order?
And now that we're not using this part of the map, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Drescon's in the front, and so is Harry.
So you all come into another large yet narrow, another large yet narrow room, and you see through this room just runs what looks to be a much cleaner portion, like a much cleaner kind of. Trying to think of what to call it. A much cleaner gutter of water.
Ew.
You can see that it's actually it seems like this was built prior to this portion of the catacombs. So what your group can assume is that this is in some way tied to the water supply of the city, which you know is having some sort of an issue. And you do know that you can see distinctly that there is a very a very fast, like the flow of the water is very quick at this point, and it's moving in this direction towards this white square here through the room. Basically, it's running south.
I'd like to investigate it.
Eastward. Okay, so you noticed, similarly to the last, there's some like very minor algae at the bottom. There's no debris, nothing. It's actually fairly clean water. You do know that there is suspicion that the drinking water for the city has been tainted in some way because of the illness that's happened, but it's not been confirmed yet. This water though does seem fairly innocuous, and you notice at this end there is a large opening similar to there that any one of the people in your party could fit through.
I vote we go through here and see what's going on, because if the water is contaminated and this is where the water is flowing to, I think our best bet would be to find out what's going on with the water source first.
How deep is the water?
It's about it's kind of like a channeled gutter running through the floor, very similar to like if you were in like
is it knee high?
Yeah, it'd probably be about 3 foot deep. So
that's a lot.
Little tall for you, Eldo.
You can ride Appa if you would like for this moment. You can have a ride. Appa gets down on his elbows and offers him a short ride for this one time.
All right. So what would you guys like to do? There is also just to point it out, there is also an opening here as well.
It's only a 5 foot gap. I'm going to jump across it. I'm just going to take a running jump. I'm going to jump across the gap.
All right, give me an athletics check, please.
You don't want to get your shoes wet?
Literally, it's a 5 foot gap, guys.
I mean,
it's not that big of a deal.
You could walk through it.
Why don't we go in it? I want to go in the
Yeah,
in
she
the
wants to
water.
go in
but
it.
it's potentially tainted fast
It's
flowing
not.
sewer water.
Oh, it's
I'm
not.
gonna take the
Okay,
risk.
so it's not fast flowing like a current. It is.
It's clean.
It's flowing like a garden hose. It's not like a fast
Okay,
flowing
does it look
current.
clean?
It's clean, yeah.
It looks clean.
There's
yes.
very minimal algae. There's no taintedness
Okay,
to
fuck it.
it.
I'm just gonna walk through it. It's not deep, right?
No, and we can go through this way too if we wanted.
It's 3 feet deep. It's pretty deep for some of us.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take Weldo because I know he's gonna have a hard time. I'll pick him up. I'm gonna give him a piggyback ride actually, and I'm gonna take a running jump. I'm just gonna hop across the 5 foot gap.
All right, give me an athletics check at disadvantage, please.
At disadvantage? That's
You're
not even a disadvantage.
You're jumping with somebody on your back.
Yeah, but Weldo's small. Weldo, how much do you weigh?
What was it, 40 pounds?
Okay, what's your strength, Driscon? And are you or
40 pounds.
okay? And
It's literally 20.
and are you or are you not wearing full plate armor right now?
I am wearing full plate armor.
Okay,
That only puts me at
so it's
disadvantage
going
for
to-
stealth.
Okay, so I'm saying the combined weight of your full plate armor and Weldo is going to put you at disadvantage for jumping over a 5-foot gutter.
That's kind of ridiculous. I don't think so. I'll carry Weldo. If it's gonna put me at disadvantage.
I mean, you could just fucking walk through it. Like, you don't need to jump.
I'm just gonna pick up Weldo over my shoulder, like fireman carry style. And
Okay.
I'm gonna take him to the other
You
side.
you uneventfully walk through the gutter of water.
I'm gonna go this way. I'm breaking off.
Weldo, I juked you out because you thought I was about to try to jump 5 feet with you over my back.
I wasn't sure if I was gonna get long darted across or what.
More so
Pretty nervous.
So more so keep like I will look more into it to see if I was being unfair because I don't want to be unfair, Nathan. But
it sounds a little weird for like 10 feet or more maybe I would understand, but for 5 feet it doesn't sound too unreasonable.
Considering he's
Okay.
very
Like I
tall, it's probably just like a slight
all right. In the future, then I'll be a little bit more lenient with stuff like that.
I accept it though because you're the DM. It's up to you to decide that.
Yeah,
so.
I'll look into it a little bit more, see how other people kind of do it. But from my knee jerk, that would be how I would have handled it. It'd be like, oh, you got full plate armor and a 40-pound person on you with full kit and caboodle. It might be a little bit difficult to jump that.
Okay, so I'm gonna mount Appa and I'm gonna ask Drescon and everyone else if they could give me 5 minutes, and I'm gonna
Okay.
go into this opening here.
So you know from what you've observed already that the opening is not large enough for you to pass through on top of Appa. You would have to go in a kind of a single file line.
All right, Appa goes first.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
I have a 3. Shut up, Nathan.
Don't drown.
I'm not laughing at you.
-1. Can I roll for Appa too?
Yes, you can roll for Appa too.
Don't be super crazy while I'm done. Oh god.
I don't want to talk about it.
What'd you get?
I don't want to talk
You
about
got a
it.
natural one, didn't
I
you?
don't want to talk about it. It's
Okay.
an 11. It's a secret 11.
Okay, so Appa, so you're just, you kind of like go to stick your foot in the water. You're like, that's not for me. And then Appa does the same thing. He's like, it's like he suddenly is now slightly afraid of this water. This is moving a little bit too quick for him.
But I want to go in the water.
Does anybody else want to try going through the water? That's not going to get a shit roll.
I bet Cat would.
I want to see what's at the other end of this room first.
I bet Cat would do it.
Okay, what's at the other end of the room is a opening to a small dark corridor.
Oof.
The
Better wait
offer,
for Drescon to decide what to do.
The
I'm gonna
offer-
hide back behind him.
the offer to ride Appa still stands.
Okay, so
I know it's
Drescon, both Appa and Alara,
We rolled a natural 1.
they managed to scare themselves of the water.
Oh jeez.
And you and Weldo notice at the end of the room there is an opening to a narrow, dark corridor. I was asking the room if anybody would like to try to navigate through that passageway in the water. That's not going to get a shit roll.
Nope.
Okay, so Evo, being the brave soul that the brave and adventurous soul that she is going to attempt
They are.
is going to attempt to navigate through the water. Okay, and that's 11 with it's athletics, so 14. So Evo, I'm stuck on something. Evo manages to get through to this passageway and arrives in a sort of kind of a vest. So basically what she arrives to when she gets into that room is sort of like a distribution, like almost like a fork in the stream, and on either side of that little raised dais is iron bars blocking entry to the remainder of the waterway. What she does also notice is that there are numerous dead bodies, just decomposing dead bodies, piled up against the iron grates.
I got this. Have her yell to me.
Okay.
Him. They
Um,
are.
Alara, I could use a hand in here.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there. First, I'm gonna ask Caribou for his potion of Goliath. I have an idea.
His potion of Goliath?
Yeah, he has a couple. I only need like half.
Oh, okay, yeah. He gives you a potion of Goliath.
Because it's flammable. Because it's basically rubbing alcohol. I'm gonna go in there with her.
It's not a potion, it's just a vial of the Goliath.
Whatever. I'm gonna go in there with her.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to make an athletics check to get through
actually
there.
just off of, and you're gonna go. I got a 5 plus 2. Minus 1? Minus 1.
Okay, you don't make it. You're gonna have to, like, hold on to Appa's tail or something.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay, then Appa needs to make an athletics check at disadvantage for that.
He's got a 7 plus 2, so an
Okay,
8.
Appa makes it through with you holding onto his tail.
He's not happy.
Barely.
So I would like...
Like, you're starting to get to, like, the end of the passageway, and you notice, like, there's air bubbles starting to kind of flare out from his mouth.
I'm gonna take that potion of Goliath, pour half of it over the bodies, and then I'm gonna take my torch and I'm gonna set them on fire.
Nothing happens.
What do you mean nothing happens?
They're waterlogged bodies. They're not in any way flammable.
Can
Nope.
we eat the bodies?
Why would you want to eat the bodies? They're
To get
rotted.
rid of them, obviously.
You could just move them.
Okay, fine. I want
Also-
to move the bodies
Okay, feel free to move the bodies.
onto the dry surface,
That's fine.
and then do what I just said.
Okay.
Okay.
They still don't light on fire because they're still waterlogged. You also don't have any more of vials of Goliath.
That's fine. I
Um,
don't need any more.
and at this point, while moving the bodies, you notice a small iron-bound chest sitting on the platform.
We love boobs. Is it open? Can I?
It's
Okay.
locked.
It's locked. I would like to lockpick it.
Okay.
Both Appa and I would like to try.
Give me a dexterity check then.
Okay. 16 plus 5, 21.
Okay. So, you manage to pop the lock on the chest. And inside of the chest, you find 2 potions of healing, a total of 950 gold,
Jesus Christ.
Whoa!
1 diamond worth 500 gold, and a ring of evasion.
I'm keeping the ring because I gotta have those like Mr. T hands.
Okay, feel free to add a ring of evasion to your inventory.
How many people are in our party?
There's 7.
Alright,
7. I'd like.
so they've gone up this thing, and they've been up there for a little bit now. I call up the tunnel. Hey, are you guys okay?
He has to do a check.
Evo just sits back. Yeah, you should probably come check it out. There's a bunch of shit in here.
I give
I
everyone.
kind of wade on in, dragging Weldo by the hand. I haven't like picked him up this time. I just gotta drag him through the water.
Okay, so we currently have.
You have to make him have a what's it
Sorry,
called?
just one
check?
second. So there's currently there is 6 people in the party.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So Drescon, please make 1 athletics check for me, please. Please. Sincerely.
I'm gonna get.
I'm pretty sure I made it. Let me just double check. It's 17 on the die.
Yeah, you're
plus
good.
my
You're good.
athletics.
Don't worry. You got
plus
it.
5.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm giving everyone but Ori because every time she has money she throws it everywhere. I'm gonna give everyone 190 gold. We're gonna split that gold.
Okay. So everybody but Aura can add 190 gold to their inventory.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay, the remaining items are 2 potions of healing and 1 diamond worth 500 gold.
So we should
Wait.
get that evaluated by a jeweler.
I have a question about that, but it's something that only I know about Evo.
What?
How she's all into that stones and stuff for her backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Can that be something used for their backstory?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. So Evo seems disinterested with. Evo takes 1 of the potions of healing.
I'm gonna let everybody know. I'm gonna hold on to the diamond and we'll get it. What's it called?
Okay.
Well,
Also, so out of game, just as a hint, there are spells that specifically clerics will know later in the game
Yep.
that require material components
Resurrection.
such as diamonds that are worth a certain amount of gold.
Can I let Waldo? Was Waldo a cleric?
No, this is complete. Yeah, he's a cleric. This is completely out of game. Just
Okay.
a bit of background for the people who don't know D&D very well. Spells like resurrection and stuff like that, they don't come cheap.
Oh, okay.
So like if one of you were to die, you can come back. It's not like a like if all of you were to die, that would be TPK. We're not coming back from that. But if like one of you were to die and you were able to and you had a spell to resurrect somebody and the materials to do it within the time frame that the spell requires, you could bring somebody back.
I'd like to head back, and I'm not gonna take that other potion of healing because I already have a lot.
Okay, so there's currently 1 potion of healing remaining.
I don't feel so good. I'm taking it.
Okay, so I'm gonna head back, and I'm gonna let Waldo know what we found, too, and give him his
I
gold.
dragged Waldo with me up the waterway.
Well, I'm gonna give Waldo his gold. Everyone gets 190 on me, boys.
Okay, so the Ring of Evasion. It requires attunement. The ring has 3 charges, and it regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. When you fail a dexterity saving throw while wearing it, you can use your reaction to expend 1 charge to succeed on that saving throw instead.
That's kind of confusing. Just tell me about it later.
Well, I'm telling you, if you're taking it and it's in your inventory, like you need to know it. It does.
You should know what it does. Yeah.
It does require attunement though, so you have to take time to kind of, like, bind yourself to it. I guess it's not permanent, but it does require time to get used to using it and to understand how to use it.
Bind myself, you say?
Like, it takes like an hour, like over the course of a short rest, you could attune yourself to this.
What if I cover it in my blood?
No, it's it's strictly a time requirement.
Oh, okay.
It's not like you're binding. It's not like you're binding yourself to it. You're just. It's just to keep people from game mechanics wise. It's to keep people from swapping super powerful items back and forth, just willy nilly.
At the end of this, I'm gonna have Mr. T hands, and I'm gonna have so many rings.
So you now have 1 ring of evasion.
Okay.
So there's that. You can add that to your inventory, and then feel free to attune it at your next rest.
Okay. Nobody's gonna say thank you about the gold. Fucking assholes.
All right. So who took
We're
the?
gonna grunt it at you. Thank you.
So
when I took it.
Who took the diamond?
I have that.
I think Alara said I'll take a look. I'll have this appraised.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can also add 1 diamond.
This is why I need a bag of holding, guys. Just saying.
Okay. Well, you'll be able to buy one when you can afford it.
I know I can afford it now,
worth
but it's
500
shared.
gold is actually pretty small.
Sorry. What did you say, Nathan?
I said a diamond worth 500 gold is not really that big.
Yeah, gemstones aren't really that big.
Well, I could afforded it, but then I decided to share. So, plus, by the way, we're getting a certain amount of gold per head that we kill. We should be trying to keep track of how
Oh no, it's not per head that you kill. It was when he said per head, he meant per person per day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't per zombie you kill. You get.
I thought we were gonna bring back all the heads.
Yeah, we should. Well, they all turn into ash.
I mean, if that's how your characters chose to understand what he said, you can
That
definitely
sounds like
bring.
something Harrowby would do.
You can definitely just go back through, cut off all the heads, and bring them with you. I don't know what's gonna happen when you do, but that's an option.
A lot of them turn into ash, anyways, because
Did they move all the bodies out of the waterway thing?
Yeah, they did. All right. So there's no longer anything that you guys notice of interest in this
Can I
room.
move her back?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah. You guys can move back if you choose to. I won't ask for an athletics roll
Okay.
because it seems like y'all can't fucking make them around here apparently.
Why are you being so mean? All right, I want to investigate the up here now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I move with her and I'm like, yeah, let's do that. Let's
So the light of your torch,
Are you carrying Waldo?
the light of your torch
I
reveals.
carried him over again, but then I put him down on the other side and say, fucking walk, Jesus, you're smelly and wet.
Aww.
That's what she said.
Oh, gross.
Okay. The light.
Cleanliness is next to godliness. Okay.
Okay, so the light of your torch reveals a dark passageway that just goes further.
Nose goes. And I touch mine and Appa's nose. You goes, bro. You goes. And I kind
You
of
touch Appa's nose, that's the version of nose goes in this world.
nose goes.
First person to touch Appa's nose loses a finger.
Unless it's me.
Unless it's Alara.
Alright, it's up to you, Justin. I'm not going first.
Alright, I go.
Alright, so,
Oh, that's a lot.
Alright.
Wine vegan, it's
Drescon, you get to about here. And then, if you guys wouldn't mind giving me a marching order, that would be great.
Waldo's gonna be right behind him, sneaking around.
Okay. So Driscon, Waldo, and then I say probably either Alara or Harabi. Depending on what Alara wants to do.
You don't
And
want me at the
then
back?
Maybe Evo and Ore.
We'll do Harabi and then me. And I'll be on Appa, so I have advantage to see in front of all of those guys. What is her range? What is her ranged abilities?
She's a wizard, so most of her stuff is like, what, 40 feet?
Ore's?
I'm not sure. It's either 30 or 40 for Ore. Not Ore. Ore's is 30 feet for most of her stuff.
So she
Up to 60 for some things, but
Okay.
she's also squishy and a caster and doesn't do damage. She's utility, so she stays at the back.
Okay. Is that good? Does that look acceptable? I'm riding Appa, so I can still kind of see you. Okay, there's your marching order, babe. Get it together.
Okay. So as you emerge into
Are we rolling initiative, you said?
hold on.
No, we're just doing marching order now.
So as you emerge into, and I'm just gonna kind of. So as you emerge into this open cavern with another, let's just for, another channel in the middle of it, you notice a large ethereal shape with flowing white transparent hair, long claw-like human-like clawed hands,
Don't trust it, it's weird.
with a flowing almost gown of some sort, kind of bleeding off the back of it, and you notice underneath it, it's basically floating above the ground, and two shambling shapes on either side of it. This is a banshee.
Oh, cute! One of our
She is
foster
floating
cats-
over the channel.
Okay, sword tap. One of our foster cats, when we first got them, was so feral that whenever he was near another cat, he screamed like a banshee. Not growled, not hissed.
Which one was this?
Just screamed. Ghibli.
Oh, okay. Alright. Please roll initiative.
Bad. 20.
Wow. My rolls for initiative are not good today. That's a 4.
Okay.
Driscon.
1 second, everybody.
Yeah, it's not good.
You're doing great, buddy. Don't talk about my friend that
I mean,
way.
like, we're doing great in combat and, like, out of combat. It's just initiative rolls are not good.
And acrobatic rules, or athletic
I mean,
rules are not
it's-
good either.
That's why Driscon's at the front. He's there as a meat shield and, like, a damage dealer. He doesn't necessarily have to be high in the initiative order as long as he's in front and he doesn't let anyone else get hit.
Okay, 25 to 20.
Me. We got 20.
Okay.
Ethereal, does that mean
Like
there's
transparent.
something to hit? Can we do
Yeah,
damage
there'd
to
be
it?
something to hit. Alright, 25 to 20, and then we're gonna do 19 to 15. Did anybody get 19 to 15? No? Nathan, what did Drescon and Aura get for initiative?
Aura rolled 10 and Driscon rolled a 4.
Okay. What's your dex score, Drescon?
My dex score is a 0.
No,
Or rather,
your score.
my modifier is a 0.
Okay, what is your
so it's a
score?
10.
10. Okay, so you go before Harrowby. Aura's got 10. Alright, Weldo, what did you get?
9.
9. Okay, Alara, what was your roll? 20.
Mm-hmm.
Z2 13. And then the Banshee got a 7. And as you all kind of clamor into the room, the Banshee just turns to you, saying nothing. Eyes go wide, like as wide as, wider even than humanly possible, and she just lets out this large, piercing shriek. This is wail. The Banshee releases a mournful wail. This is technically a surprise round, which the Banshee is. So the Banshee is going to get a surprise round. The Banshee releases a mournful wail provided she isn't in sunlight. This wail has no effect on constructs and undead. All other creatures within 30 feet of her can hear her and must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, a creature drops to 0 hit points. On a success, the creature takes 10 physical damage. Or sorry, 10 psychic damage. On a failure,
the creature drops to 0 hit points.
Yes.
Oh, no pressure. Okay.
So everybody make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Do I need to do one for Appa as well?
Yes.
Okay.
That was not a roll.
It was okay. Fine. 19. Are you happy? That was for me.
Okay, a roll. That is a roll. That's not a roll.
It's a roll if I want it to be.
No, it's not.
Okay,
But I'll take it.
so Ore gets a
3.
12.
Okay.
And-
Aura succeeds. She takes 10 psychic
This babe,
damage.
do you want one of these?
Driscon is going
11.
to roll
Okay.
Plus 2.
17 plus 1.
Okay. Did anybody get below a 4?
No.
Or
Did
sorry,
you roll for
not
Harry?
not a 4, not a 4. Sorry, it was 8. My bad. All right, so let's do Evo. Evo got a nat 1. She's at 0 hit points.
Oh
Oh,
no.
Jesus.
Is she dead?
No, but she's going to start making death saving throws.
Can any of us heal her right away? Or do
You
we
can
have to
stabilize her. Yeah, that's caught. Harrowby.
I would say focus on either stabilizing her or taking out the Banshee. The Banshee is a higher priority. She has multiple turns to either stabilize herself or die.
wait? Plus, she's in the back
so
of
don't
all
worry
of
too
us.
much about that right away.
Yeah.
That's
So-
more of a, if it's been a couple of full turns and she's not looking so hot, then make an effort to save her.
Correct. So Evo is now at 0 hit points. Harrowby succeeds and takes 10 damage.
Do I take any damage? I got a 19 plus 2. Plus, yeah.
You take 10 damage. Did anybody get below an 8?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Doesn't sound like it.
Anybody who got above an 8, take 10 damage right off the rip.
I'm already tracking it. Unfortunately, I can't change Ori's hit points on the app, so I'm just tracking it manually.
That's fine. Just let me know if she reaches 0, and we'll start moving into death saves.
Just a heads up. I think Evo the character is non-binary.
Yes.
Yeah, she is.
Evo the character is non-binary.
That's why we keep saying them or there.
Yeah. So if I keep screwing it up, it's my fault.
Yeah.
But so Evo's at 0 hit points.
It's easy to mix up the player with the character.
Well, yeah, it's more so because Kat isn't
Daisy.
here.
Right. Yeah.
Kat isn't here, and I'm managing multiple characters. It's difficult,
I
but
understand. I don't think anyone's blaming you. I just say it was like pointing it out.
yeah. Okay, so alright, so Kat is the only Evo is the only one who is at 0 hit points, and we are going to start with Alara.
Why? What did I do?
You are first
Oh.
in the
First
initiative order.
initiative order.
Right. Okay. So this is the Banshee, yes?
The Banshee is going to be 6Z.
6Z, they're in the
Yes,
water.
and Z1 and Z2 are the zombies.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to first have Appa attack it,
Okay.
jump for it.
Roll for an attack for the banshee.
Yeah, do we do an acrobatics and an attack?
No.
Attack?
No,
Because
she's not floating. She's literally like just barely floating off the ground.
Oh, okay. 12 plus. He's doing a claw. Plus 6. 18.
Okay, 18 does hit. Roll for damage, please.
Alright, it's 2d6 plus 5. So 6. 7 plus 5. 13.
13. Okay. The banshee takes 13 points of damage.
Okay, and then Laura's turn. I would like to use my Colossus Slayer, which is just a thing. Once per turn, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, and the creature takes an extra 1d8 if it's below max HP. So I'm
Noted.
going
Roll
to
for an attack.
use my longbow, which is plus 2, you said?
Rangers are so fucking
Did you
cool.
add the longbow to your inventory?
Yes.
Okay, you need to equip it, and it will show you the bonus on the note.
Okay, well, I have it right here. I was going to update my inventory at the end of the game.
Well, I would do that now.
Okay.
If
hold
you'd
on,
like, I
guys.
can do it for you really quick.
No, well, I got it. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, just do it now because I don't know how to do that just yet. What are you doing?
Alright.
So I'm going to take my longbow with my Colossus Slayer, and I'm also going to put Hunter's Mark on it, which is a spell.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go all out here. It didn't update in my thing. My actions, it's still a short bow.
Let me check really quick.
Sorry guys. I usually update my inventory at the end of it. Longbow. I got it, babe.
Okay.
You said it's plus 2. Why doesn't it say that? Longbow.
It is a +2 longbow.
I see plus 1 longbow. Long
Here,
sword.
let me see. Yeah, let me see. Then I might have mistyped. I apologize. Yeah, longbow +2.
Okay. Alright. Thank you.
Alright, so I added it already. So you should just be able to go into your inventory and equip it, and it will show you the thing.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go back to actions. And, okay, plus 11. So I'm going to have my Colossus Slayer, so it's 1d8 extra damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to cast. Can I cast and then attack, or?
Yeah, you can cast your Hunter's Mark and then attack.
Okay, so then I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark, which is a extra d6, and then I have advantage on wisdom stuff. So 1 extra d8 and an extra d6, and then I'm going to shoot at it with my longbow.
Okay, roll for your attack.
I got a nat 1.
A natural 1?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, your shot goes wide.
That's a whack. All of that for nothing. It's
Yeah.
okay. My Hunter's Mark lasts for a few turns, and so does Colossus Slayer.
Okay. Alright, next up is Aura. Or
Shut
sorry,
up,
next
Nathan.
up is Zombie.
Can I just get
So
can I get an
next,
indication here? So which
next-
ones are the zombies and which one's the banshee?
so Z.
Give me dice.
No, I'm not. No, because then I can't see the numbers. So Z1 and Z2 are zombies. 6Z is the banshee. So it's actually Zombie 2's turn. I apologize. It was in between you and Aura. All right. So it's gonna move up to Harrowby, and it is going to make a slam attack against him.
I have a question on Colossus Slayer.
Hold on a second. As 19, that hits, and that's going to be. That is going to be.
On bonus actions, does it still take a spell slot? If it's a bonus action?
What, Hunter's Mark? I don't think Hunter's Mark takes a spell slot.
Oh. Okay.
I'll look into it, but I don't think it does. We will treat it in this till the end of this game, like it does not take a spell slot,
Okay.
and I will look into it afterwards. All right. So what is the? It is going to be 1d6 plus 1. So that is going to. So Hereby's going to take 6 damage. All right. And that is going to be the zombie's turn. It is now Aura's turn.
Can you let your dog out? Can we-
All right, Aura, you're up. Nathan.
I'm sorry, Aura.
Yep.
One more time, because I'm having a hard time seeing that the map goes like in and out of clarity sometimes because of the connection distance.
Okay.
Just point to each one.
Zombie,
Yeah.
Banshee,
Yeah.
zombie.
Banshee flying or no?
Banshee is hovering.
Hovering but reachable, right?
I mean, it's an 8-foot ceiling, so.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Ore is going to step out 5 feet to the diagonal backward.
There.
Yeah, and then over. Is that channel right there? Is that the same thing where it's kind of like a shallow, like?
Yeah, it's a shallow channel. You can walk through it.
She's going to get into it. Kind of like really detestfully, and then come out diagonally on the other side. So. Yeah,
Okay.
like that. Yeah, good line of sight to everything. And then she's gonna be like, "Hey, that hurt, asshole," and then fucking or bitch rather in this case, I suppose, right? And then she's going to hold on, what does she have? I can't really retroactively do it, and I kind of feel shitty for not doing it earlier, but she could have done the hellish rebuke on the Banshee, so I'm not gonna call that because that's dumb. I didn't call it earlier. I forgot.
I mean, if you'd like, if you'd like, I will.
No. She
allow
took
it.
damage, and I'm not familiar with her character, but that's not your fault. That's my fault.
Well, that's why I'm saying.
not-
That's why I'm saying
Yeah.
because you're not familiar with the character, I will allow you to. I will allow you to do hellish rebuke.
I'm good. Okay. Well,
Go to bed, Akamaro.
I'm gonna say nah. I'm gonna say there's a good chance we might need that spell slot later. So instead, I'm going to centered around the.
Sorry, you're gonna what?
So a 20-foot sphere from the space in the channel behind the Banshee. So in the water behind the Banshee. Count out 20 feet in a sphere for me real quick.
Ha ha ha! I have just the thing.
Look it. This is Abba.
So 20 feet is gonna get you basically here.
Look at the camera.
No, 20 feet, not from behind the Banshee diagonally, but directly behind from Aura's point of view. That
So
square right there. Should
there?
hit all of the. Nope, the next one over. In the middle there, it should hit everything.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so from that square.
Here, this would hit everything.
But it would hit all. It would also hit party members.
It would hit Weldo and Harrowby.
Yeah, I don't want to hit Waldo and Harrowby.
Okay, so
I
from
hit-
here, you will
from
hit
there,
everything.
It should still hit.
Yes,
All the zombies and the Banshee.
correct.
So from there, I want to cast Sleep.
Okay.
And so Sleep. I'm going to cast that. I just need to make sure. So it's going to be how many hit points? 5d8 hit points total. I'm gonna say I'll cast that at second level.
Hey, look.
So that's gonna be at second level. It's gonna be 68 hit points. You know
Nathan,
how this
look.
works, right? Oh wait, is the Banshee undead actually?
Yes, the Banshee is undead.
They're all undead, aren't they?
Yes.
Oh fuck! You know what? She knows that wouldn't work.
Nathan, look.
I'm being dumb. It's sleep doesn't affect undead. I'm reading the thing right now. So if that's the case, then fuck. You You know what? Nothing else is really effective right now. Fuck it. Tasha's hideous laughter.
All right.
On the Banshee.
What's the DC?
Because you know that's a good fucking. I start waving the little cat toy around.
All right. What's the DC?
14. It's always been 14.
Okay.
So make a wisdom saving throw for the Banshee.
For the Banshee,
Yeah.
10.
Oh fuck! Get fucked.
So the Banshee at this point sees this group of just ragtag people. One of them immediately falls onto the floor as soon as she shrieks, and that shriek
for
just
effect,
turns into.
She tells a joke.
All right,
because
what's
that's
the
her
joke?
Personality. She tells a joke.
What's the joke?
Hey, you see that guy over there? He's fucking short. It's funny. Look at him and laugh.
All right, and the Banshee just looks towards
Well,
you,
was like, what the hell?
and its eyes.
In Ori's eyes, that's a joke.
It looks at you, and starts to. Its eyes, as wide as they were, inhumanly wide, start to narrow, and it starts to get this hideous smile and just starts cackling with this incredibly high pitched, just unearthly cackle. Just continuous now. And next up is going to be Weldo.
Waldo's covering his ears. What's going on? What am I? The bottom one, right? The orange?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna move diagonally in front of Laura.
Huh?
Weldo's moving.
Across the channel above the red one. And I'm gonna stab the zombie.
Poor Waldo's like,
No, above her.
Above her.
Nobody respects me. Waldo's gonna like multi-class
Like,
into
right here?
rogue and just have a dark
Up one.
streak.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So
I'm getting there.
make your attack roll, please.
Let's see.
Hey, yo, JG.
Actually, that's fine. 1.
20, you said?
20 to hit.
Nat 20 or dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20,
16
okay.
plus 4.
You hit.
Ooh,
Roll.
a dirty 20, huh?
Roll for damage.
How dirty is the dirty 20?
It's pretty.
Shut up, Nathan.
Dirty Dan.
It's like urinal. It's like urinal at a truck stop strip joint. Joint.
Oh.
Ew.
That's how dirty.
Oh.
I did 4
Do they
damage.
have those?
You did 4 damage.
Truck stop?
Okay.
Stripper places? Like, wow, strip joints? A real thing?
Sounds like the market for it.
Oh, God.
Jab the thing in the leg for 4 damage.
Okay.
Waldo's a force to be reckoned with.
He
Like,
is.
all
He's
shit
a
on him,
sleeper.
but he's legitimately like the only person in this party that's like sustained through every fight, done something consistently. Oh, jeez.
Okay. Next up is going to be the Banshee, and she's going to make a Wisdom saving throw against Tasha's hideous laughter. Another 10. Does not succeed. Continues to just cackle almost maniacally.
He's really short.
And next up is going to be Driscon.
Alright, Driscon's like, bro, he's short. It's not that funny. He's gonna walk up to the zombie right next to Weldo. He's gonna stand in the water next to the zombie and the Banshee. Also, the water's like 3 feet deep, right?
Yeah, it's not that deep.
And the Banshee's prone in the water.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can drown in 6 inches of water. So the Banshee theoretically should be drowning right now.
True. Yeah, true. I'll have to hold on, let me look up what the save is.
That might be it might counteract Tasha's as soon as it takes damage, but like I don't know how that works in D&D. I'm just thinking like from a real world perspective. It just occurred to me.
Well, let me
I'm
see what the
I'm in
draft.
water, and make your decision. I'll have my action ready when you're ready to go.
Okay, so the way that drowning works is she would have to be submerged for what is it? She'd have to be submerged for a full minute to start drowning.
Okay, that makes sense.
So creatures can hold
She's
their
also laughing uncontrollably.
True. So that
under
yeah.
the water.
We'll cut that time in half.
Okay.
Because remember,
so within 5 turns.
she's undead.
Wait, you're drowning someone? That doesn't sound very Jesus-y.
So the banshee is no longer hovering, is prone in 3 feet of water, and is laughing uncontrollably.
Oh, okay.
So theoretically, they should be drowning very quickly.
Right.
So within 5 turns, they will start drowning.
But if they're undead, are they breathing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, yeah.
When a banshee drown though?
Hold on. Yeah, let me look that up really quick as well.
I don't know how undeads work when it comes to drowning.
We should ask Charmed. They would know. That Banshee episode was like my favorite one.
If you're undead, you don't metabolize.
The undead
Therefore,
don't
you
breathe,
should
so it seems that drowning should be impossible.
Okay, cool. So she's just laughing and bubbles are rising to the surface.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Her laughing underwater.
It's
Sorry,
like when you
everyone.
fart. It's like when you fart in the bath, but just continuous.
Wow, babe.
Thinking more along the lines of like a hot tub, but okay.
I don't
That
have.
too.
I don't have enough wine.
How
for
do you think?
that.
How do you think the concept of hot tub came into somebody's mind?
No, babe.
Oh my god.
Hot springs!
Oh my god.
Not that! It was
Okay.
hot springs!
Somebody farted in a hot spring and made bubbles.
That's not what happened!
That's totally what happened. That's canon.
Harper.
Can
Oh
you
my
tell-
God.
Babe, can you tell how we're related now?
Unfortunately.
It's okay. I'm here for
Alright.
you.
Alright.
Solidarity.
Zombie next to Weldo is gonna get the smack.
The big smack.
Oh,
You
yeah.
want a slap? He's gonna get a fucking
Shut the
slap.
fuck up. Oh my god.
He's gonna get a fucking slap with the
Roll
with
for
the
an attack.
Warhammer. So I'm gonna take the Warhammer and smack him hard with it. I guess. I mean, like, there's really no question to it. That's probably a miss. That's a 9 on the die. Zombie DC's catastrophically low though.
You
so-
just barely managed to wing it. So you
Oh
don't.
my god.
Yeah.
So Draskan's like in water and he's like, huh, and he clips the zombie on the nose or some shit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, right in
If
the
that's
toe.
the case, I'm gonna D8 plus 5, that's a 6 plus 5, that's 11 hit on the zombie that Waldo just hit.
Correct.
Zombie hit or Weldo hit a zombie? Aw, buddy. You did it.
How mu-
stabbed a guy.
Did you say 11 damage?
Stabbed a guy.
11 damage, yeah.
Got it.
He freaking stabbed a guy, babe.
Yeah.
So
Stabbed
I
multiple
cleaved
people.
his nose clean off and he starts bleeding profusely even though he's undead.
That's gross. That probably
I
smells
don't think
weird.
that I don't think that the circulatory system works in undead creatures.
Okay, well then his brains start oozing out of his nasal cavity. Like I don't know what you want from me.
Okay. Next up is going to be Haraby, which is me. So Haraby, seeing the zombie that has sidled up next to him, is going to and attacked him. Is going to retaliate with an attack with his greatsword.
Can I have a pet banshee?
Sorry.
Can I have a pet banshee?
No.
Howard and Merriam.
And that's going to be 10 to hit.
He's such a loser.
I
mean-
Okay, so 10 hits, and that is going to be 2d6 plus 3.
Harper.
It's going to be 3. So that's 6 slashing damage to zombie number 2. Okay, next up is going to be zombie number 1, who is going to make an attack against Weldo. He's going to make a slam attack, which is going to be 4. Is 9 to hit Weldo.
9 to hit me. I got 13 armor.
Damn.
Okay,
Waldo
so-
be like, fuck you, zombie.
It
He's buff.
goes to slam against you, Weldo, and just swings wide.
Waldo covers his eyes.
He's like, oh no.
Can't see me. All right. Next up is going to be Evo, who needs to make a death save. That is a nat 1.
Oh
Oh,
no.
on a death
She
save.
takes two failures out of 3.
Okay. Well.
So yeah, this is bad. This is very bad. I don't want to
If
kill Cat.
if she fails one more time, she's dead.
Yeah, I don't want to kill Evo, so we
Don't
might
worry,
want
don't
to
worry,
try to get them
Don't
up.
worry. Hey, don't worry. I got
Can I
you.
just run over and heal her?
I
Okay.
would feel really bad. Though it might be motivation to show up, but I would
He
feel.
has food poisoning.
Hey, your character almost died.
Don't talk about my
Maybe
sister
walk
that
inside.
way.
You're just dead. Hope you're ready to make a new one.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna need you to start re-rolling a character for next session. I know
Okay.
you had food poisoning, but I killed yours. It
Can Waldo go over and heal her, or does it have to be on a turn?
has to be on his turn.
Okay, I'll do it.
Alright, so who's next in the turn?
You know, my next
Alara,
turn is
Alara is next.
So, if Alara doesn't do it, don't forget, I have Ore that has a healing spell, who will be up in the turn order as well after this next turn. So,
Surprisingly
like,
enough, so does Alara.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
actually have like 1 billion health kits and potions and other things because that one time you all got to 1 health, except for me and like Waldo. It stressed me out. I'm gonna go ahead and use a healing potion.
Okay, so you go over to Evo, open their gullet, and just stuff a healing potion down their throat.
Yeah, but I like
A glass
open
of
it like
water.
this, and then I bop it in there.
So you're gonna break all of her teeth. Good.
Oh,
job.
never mind. Okay, I'll just dump it in there. I'll close her nose.
Okay.
Their nose.
Make the roll for your healing potions then.
Baps are illegal.
16, and then I do.
Oh no!
have,
What? No! It automatically works.
Mhm.
It's just I need to know how much it's healing them for.
Okay, well I have a +4 and medicinal, so.
Okay, so you're not paying. So if you look at the healing potion in your inventory, it will say it heals X D something of damage.
2d4 plus 2 hit points. for
Okay, so
drinking.
roll
Roll
2d4
2d4.
and then add 2 hit points.
Is this a d4?
Yes,
How do I know
it's
which
the
one's
top
it?
number.
There's several. Oh, 3. Okay, 3 and 2.
So 5 plus
7.
7. So 5 plus 7. That's going
But
to be.
I also have +4 for medicine.
That doesn't affect this roll. That would be like if you used a medicine kit,
Oh,
or if you wanted to like bandage somebody up. or
don't I
something.
have +2 for potions too?
No, we
Because-
haven't gone through that bonus yet.
Oh, okay.
All right. All right. So how much total? It's 7 plus 5. That's going to be 12.
Mhm.
So Evo is now.
Wait, that's not right. I think it's just 7.
Okay. Let me see the item on your phone.
Do you want me to re-roll it?
It's 2d4 plus 2. So that would be 7 total.
Yeah.
Okay. So Evo heals to 7 hit points.
Okay. Am I able to still attack or no?
No, that would have been your primary action.
Whack. Alright, Appa's gonna attack though.
Okay, that's fine. Who's Appa attacking?
The Banshee in the water, he's going to go for her.
Alright,
Gullet.
you have to move him.
He's going to attack her throat.
Okay. You can't. No, you don't move him on top next to it. You each occupy a 5-foot square.
Okay.
So unless you're moving through that
Yeah.
square, you cannot occupy the same square as another
Okay.
creature. So make your attack roll.
14 plus.
You hit.
Okay. And then 1d10 plus 5, and d10 is this one, right?
It's the one with the 0 on it.
Yep, I remembered. It's a 1 plus 5, 6.
6. Okay. Banshee takes
Oh,
6
plus 6,
plus 6. So Banshee takes 7 points of damage.
I think. I don't know.
Let me see the sheet. Yeah, no, it is. It's bite is what you're using, right?
Mhm.
It's 1d10 plus 5.
Okay, he
So-
goes for the throat.
Okay. All right. So the banshee has been bit,
Has been bit.
and it is now Zombie 2's turn. Zombie 2 is going to take another slam attack against Haraby, which is going to be a 7 to hit. Does not hit. Swings wide, hits the wall. Next up is Aura.
Alright, is Evo up?
Evo is up. Evo is up.
Has 7 health.
Yeah, Evo
But
healed.
how does she look, though?
Rough.
She looks okay. She looks like she's seen better days. She's gonna need to take a break after this, but she's okay. Or
Alright,
they are
give me a
okay.
second.
Oh, I'm
Give me a
minus 10
second.
health still. I never healed myself.
They're okay.
Yes, they are okay.
They are okay. Alright, Ora is gonna kind of get up in the business and move her to the opposite catty corner square between the zombie and the banshee. So between the two. through Droskan. Yep, right there. And she's gonna take a stab at the zombie
Is she gonna make fun of their appearance?
from the other side from where Waldo is. And are we using flanking or no?
No, I can figure that out though. But
No, that's fine. We're not. We can just call that we're not. It makes life a lot easier. So let's go ahead and just say, we're wrecking his shit. And I'm gonna make an attack roll real quick.
okay, go for it.
I'm pretty sure that hits. That's a 12 to hit.
12 does hit.
All right, and that's a 1d4 plus 2. So let me just do that real quick. That's a 4 damage.
4 damage.
Push attack.
Zombie one is looking rough.
Okay, cool. As a bonus action, Ore is going to give a bardic inspiration to Waldo. So now that's 1 on Droskan and 1 on Waldo.
Okay, what? It's 1d4, correct?
Yeah, it's I think at the current
saves
level,
to saves or
bardic
attack
inspiration
rolls
should be 1d6.
1d6
At the current level,
to,
yeah.
to saves and attack
So,
rolls.
Waldo, for your reference, for 10 minutes, the next 10 minutes, you can add your 1d6 to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. Okay?
Can I add it to a heal or just an attack?
It's an attack, an ability check, or a saving throw.
So it's
Okay,
for it's
Only
for
three things you can use it for.
it's for the
Oh, like an attack.
yeah. It's
So if you're making like an Arcana check or an Acrobatics check, or if you were attacking an enemy, an
Or a hit
attack
check.
roll,
Yeah.
or if you were taking a saving throw, so like a Constitution saving throw.
it would
Gotcha.
be it basically be for the 2-hit roll
Gotcha.
on most things.
But you can use it for any of those things, and it adds 1d6 before knowing what the outcome is. But you should use it within 10 minutes. Just keep that in mind.
Okay.
And Droskan, yours is actually getting fair. You got that at the last run, so you should.
No, I know. I'm aware. I'm tracking it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
You should think about using it fairly soon.
I know. Yeah, I actually thought about that when I was giving it out again. Because I was like, I'm coming up on that pretty soon.
Right. Okay. So next up is going to be Weldo.
Haraby's looking kind of rough, right? Because he got attacked and he got hit with that stupid thing.
Yeah, he's not looking great. He's looking kind of rough.
So I'm gonna move over 2 spaces to my left across the cavern thing.
Okay.
Huh?
And I am going to cast Cure Wounds
Wait, which way?
Towards Haraby.
towards Lucian.
Okay, this way?
Yep.
Okay.
And you're gonna cast Cure Wounds on Haraby.
Yep.
Okay. How much does he heal for?
Let's see.
Akamaru, chill the fuck out. dude.
14.
14? Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Haraby looking great. He's looking well rested.
He's gonna appreciate that.
Yep. He says, "Thanks, little man." Next up is going to be the Banshee, who's going to make another Wisdom saving throw, and that's a nat 1. Definitely doesn't succeed. She's just still just in the water.
He's gurgling.
Alright,
It sounds like a Murloc cry more than anything.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much. Droskan, you're up. It's your turn now, and then Haraby's turn is next.
Alright, cool. So Droskan's gonna take a swing again at the zombie, between him and Ore. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. He's gonna take a swing at the Banshee in the water. Now, prone doesn't negatively affect melee abilities. If anything, I think I have. Do I have advantage? Or
So
no?
yes, you have advantage on attacks against the Banshee, melee attacks against the Banshee because the Banshee is prone.
Okay, cool. I'm going to take this attack roll and see how it looks first. That is tilted. Hold on. Okay, it's an 11 on one, and a 19 on the other one. I'm going to just take the die, I guess. There's no reason for me to use Bardic Inspiration. Probably have like one more turn before that expires.
Just about, yeah.
Yikes.
I'd say
right.
on the outside you've got 2 turns, depending on how long they take.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see here. So that's going to be a 19 plus 7 to hit with the Warhammer. And
You hit.
I'm going to do a 1d8 plus 5. That's 7 plus 5 is 12 to hit, or for damage rather.
Okay. The Banshee takes 12 damage. And what is the condition for...
So make another Wisdom saving throw right now for the Banshee.
That's a 3. Does not succeed.
Okay, so it's still affected by the spell.
Correct. Alright, next up is Haraby. He is going to take a swing at 2Z. 2Z or not 2Z? That is the question.
Harper.
Which is going to be a 9 plus 5. That's going to be a 14 to hit, which does hit. It's 2d6 plus 3 slashing damage. And that's going to be 10 plus 3, so it's 13 slashing damage to Z1. And then the zombie is going to make it save, so that's... Alright, the zombie does not make it save. The zombie falls to the ground dead. Re-dead.
Nice.
So sorry, that is Z2, not Z1. So yeah, the zombie falls to the ground dead. Okay, can you remove 2Z from the board, please?
Yeah.
Alright, next up is going to be Z1, who is going to take a swing at Aura. Has Aura attacked at this point?
Aura did do a stab earlier with her dagger, yeah.
Alright, that's my fault for not asking you to make a concentration check. Or concentration.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. No, she doesn't make a concentration check. The spell is broken on the Banshee, so the Banshee's next turn it's free to act.
Okay, that's fine. We can resolve it that way. Alright, so Zombie 1 is going to attack Aura, which is going to be a 10 to hit, Nathan.
Attack Aura? Let me see here. DC, that's a miss.
Miss? Okay. Zombie goes to slam Aura and swings wide. Next up is Evo. Evo's kind of upset. They move into the room, move towards the back there, and cast... Let's see. What do we got? Show me what you got. Evo is going to cast Firebolt, which is
pretty good spell.
Alright, that does not hit. So Firebolt goes wide, hits the back stone wall. She's they're still trying to kind of gather themselves after just being recently revived. Next up is going to be Alara.
Yay! My Colossus thingy and Hunter's Mark is still a thing.
Yes.
This is still alive, yes?
Yes, the Banshee is still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at it.
Alright, roll for an attack.
I got a 10 plus... I know.
Is she making a ranged attack against something that's prone?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
is the Banshee stood up?
The Banshee has not stood up yet.
Okay.
So, let me...
Is it plus 11
Plus 11 for what?
for my longbow?
Let me
The
see.
plus number is the hit die, right?
Yes, so that would be plus
21.
11. 21 to hit. That does hit. Just let me check really quick about how that attack should work.
What's touching me from below the thing? What the heck? Oh, it's the cat. Dear God, that was frightening. There's a cat under the table and it's like getting me through the tablecloth.
So, as the Banshee is prone and you're making a ranged attack against the Banshee, you need to make your attack roll at disadvantage.
Okay. 10 still. It's
Okay.
still 21.
Okay. So you hit. Roll for damage,
Okay.
and don't forget to add your Colossus
Eagle eye
Slayer.
over here, Jesus.
Your
okay.
Colossus Slayer, and yeah, she was complaining that like her bow wasn't doing it for her and all, and like now look at her. She's just chucking them out.
Okay.
She's shooting fucking torches out of that shit.
Okay, that's a
Yep.
D8, and then I need another D8.
Just roll the same d8 twice.
Okay, and then I need a D8 and this mark is a
Leave it to
D6. Yeah.
So 2d8, 1d6, and then
3,
whatever bonus you get from your bow.
3,
Oh,
5,
there we go.
So that's gonna be
11 plus 7, that's 18.
Okay, that's a good hit. Okay. Alright, next up is going to be Aura. Nathan.
Yes, Aura.
Yes.
Wait, already again? Oh yeah, that's right. I thought she was being attacked earlier. I thought that was her turn for some reason. Alright, so Aura's gonna go ahead and she's going to... Hold on here, I had something lined up. She's going to use her dagger, I think, on the... No, actually, yeah, she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna use her dagger on the zombie.
Okay, roll for an attack, please.
Yeah. That's an 11, which already hits, I'm pretty sure, plus 4.
Yes. That
So
hits.
15. And then a d4 plus 2. That's
Ouch.
another 4 damage for the dagger.
Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, the zombie does not succeed in its save and is now permadead.
Hell yeah. Alright, cool.
Alright, you can remove Z1 from the board.
Aura kind of like eviscerates the zombie out of anger. And then kind of turns her gaze towards the banshee like, you're next.
Okay, Weldo, you are up.
Get it, buddy!
Uh,
Oh, I forgot to attack with Appa. Oh, that's too late.
Eldo will move up 2 spaces so I'm next to the banshee, and I'm gonna stab at the thing. You know, whatever. What's the worst that can happen?
Just casually stab at a banshee lying on the ground.
I'm just gonna swing my dagger around wildly in the air.
Like that?
Alright, roll for an attack, please.
Let's see. What was the thing? A D6?
For your dagger, it'll say it.
Oh no, the inspiration.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
a
d6.
d6. So if you think you're not going to make it, you can add the d6 to the roll.
Man, I got a 12. It's kind of high.
That's up to you. A 12 was working for the zombies, but I'm not sure about the banshee.
And the banshee's prone, so.
Is she still prone or
you
she
have
probably stand up?
advantage. You have advantage.
Yeah, you do have
You
advantage.
roll twice.
Sorry.
Alright, I'll save it.
Higher. Well, you roll twice, take
Oh.
the higher, and then you can still decide.
Let's.
I forgot to tell Appa. Can I have him attack after this?
No.
That went bad. So 12. We'll go with 12. Does 12 hit?
12 hits.
Hey!
Roll for damage.
Great. Damage is 6.
6. Okay.
Swinging on.
All right. Next up is going to be the banshee, who uses half their movement to stand, and we'll use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of their movement to retreat, and then we'll use Horrifying Visage. Each non-undead creature within 60 feet of the banshee that can see her must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute. A frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turns with disadvantage if the banshee is within line of sight. All right. And if you succeed, you're immune to Horrifying Visage for the next 24 hours. So I would like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Driscon, what was your roll?
Hold on a second. So Aura's roll was 13. Driscon's roll is... What's Driscon's score? Is going to be 12, but I'm going to add 1d6 to that because I need to use that anyway. So Driscon's roll is going to be 17.
Okay, Driscon, you succeed. You are not horrified. Weldo, what was your roll? What was Aura's roll, Nathan?
Aura's roll was what, 11?
Alright. Aura is horrified. She's...
Okay.
Yeah, she is incapacitated until she is able to make a save.
I have a question.
Yes.
So Appa's, he has a resistance against psychic abilities.
Okay, this is not a psychic.
It's not? Okay, and then he also has a plus on perception.
Okay, neither of those would count for that.
Okay, well then he got a 7.
Okay, so Appa is now horrified.
Oh man, not the cat. Okay. I got a 16 plus
You succeed.
2.
Alright, you succeed. You're immune to banshees. You're immune to horrifying visage for the next 24 hours. Weldo, what was your roll?
I have a racial trait that I am brave, so I have advantage against being frightened,
Okay.
surprisingly. So my second roll was a 19.
Okay, you succeed and you are not horrified.
Air 5.
Haraby and Evo both succeeded as well. So currently the only two that are horrified is Aura and Appa.
Aw.
Next up is going to be Driscon.
Alright, so Driscon's gonna go ahead and he's gonna be like, alright, fuck this. And he's going to go ahead and take his Warhammer and he's gonna fucking swing that shit. He's gonna swing that hard.
Can you move him up to... What's your movement, Nathan?
30?
Okay,
He
you're
makes
good.
it.
Yeah, you're good. Alright,
Yes,
alright, and
thanks.
roll for attack, please.
That's gonna be an 11.
Harper.
An 11? 11 does
No.
not hit.
Harper.
Oh no!
So your mace, your Warhammer swings wide, and you strike
No.
Alright, cool.
You strike the stone wall next to the Banshee.
Darn.
Come here, you
That
puppy.
sucks.
Alright, next up is going to be Haraby, who is going to move up to the side of the Banshee, and he's going to take an attack with his greatsword.
Do you have my birth control over there?
Yeah. He's going to take an attack with his greatsword, which is 14 to hit. That hits. And his attack roll is 2d6 plus 3. So that's 4 plus 3. So that's 7 slashing damage.
Harper.
And then that's his turn. Next up is going to be Evo, who's going to attempt to cast another fire bolt at the Banshee.
She might need to move.
No, she's got line of sight because the Banshee is floating above everybody else. That's gonna be a natural 1. So the firebolt goes wide and hits the wall right next to Haraby. Unfortunately enough, it does not do any damage to him. Next up is Olara.
Gonna do the thing. This one and which one was it?
Sorry?
It's 1d8, 1d6, and then it's so hard. Like 2d8 and 1d6. Okay. So 15 plus 11. So I hit it, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And then 2, 4, 6, 2, 8.
8. Okay.
Plus 5. 8 plus 5.
So that's gonna be 13.
Yep.
Alright, the Banshee's looking pretty rough. Next up is going to be Aura, who's horrified. So feel free to make your I believe it's Constitution save.
It's con.
It's Wiz. It's Wisdom.
Is it wisdom? Oh, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Sorry.
I still don't make it.
Okay. All right. Next up is going to be Weldo.
I'm going to move up a little bit and just stab at him again, I guess. Let's go.
Stabbiest cleric I've ever met.
You know, I think everybody's got enough health. Might as well stab at the guy. Whatever.
I'm
Roll.
missing 10 health still.
Roll for an attack, please. Evo's still also down for some health.
I didn't use my +6 thing yet, so let's use that.
And Driscon, after this round of turns, your inspiration will expire.
I used my inspiration for my saving throw already.
Got it. Perfect.
I rolled 9.
9. Okay, you do not hit.
Swing and a miss.
Yep. All right. Next up is going to be the Banshee, who is going to use Corrupting Touch on Driscon,
Ooh, she's touching you.
which is going to be a 20 to hit.
Nate.
You said how much? I'm sorry. What?
20 to hit.
That hits. It's a meat. So yeah, it hits.
Okay. It's going to be 3d6 plus 2.
Damn, can I be a banshee? They're heavy hitters.
So that's going to be 11 points of necrotic damage.
You said how much?
11 points of necrotic damage to Driscon.
Jesus Christ. All right, I'm unconscious.
Okay. Alright, and that's the Banshee's turn. It is now going to go to Driscon,
Who's unconscious?
who is
Yeah, I'm gonna
unconscious.
make a death saving throw. Hold on. I don't succeed.
You do not succeed. Okay. Next up is going to be Harrowby, who is absolutely incensed that he's seen his comrade fall. He's like, God damn it, Dragon Man! We'll get you up. And he's going to
That's what she said.
he's going to make an attack with his great sword against the Banshee, and that is a 18 to hit, and that's 2d6. So that's going to be 4 plus 3, that's 7. And then he's going to use his action surge to swing it again, which is going to be a 13 to hit, which hits, so it's going to be another 2d6 plus 2. And that's going to be 9 and 11. So Harrowby, kind of incensed at seeing one of his rather newly found compatriots slain or knocked unconscious, is going to just, in a sudden burst of anger and fury, just take two back-to-back slashes, kind of like cross-cutting the Banshee. And as the second attack kind of meets the Banshee, she just starts to just glow like almost like an incandescent bulb right before it pops, and then just fades out of existence, dead.
Pop goes the weasel.
You guys are now out of combat,
Alright.
and Drescon is still unconscious.
I'll save you! I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Alright, how much does Drescon heal for?
Let's see.
While he's doing that, I'd like to investigate.
Okay, you don't find anything.
I don't loot anything. with
There's
my bows?
nothing to be had.
Oh. How's the water
9.
looking?
Huh?
How's the water?
Heal them for
The water looks the same as the one in the
Thank you.
last room.
Tristan gets up and he immediately downs a potion
Okay?
from his inventory. So I'm gonna take one of those. That's gonna be 2d4 plus 4 or plus 2 hit points.
Alright.
That's gonna be 5 hit points. Additionally, does that clear my max hit point, or do I still have to long rest?
You still have to long rest.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna give myself 5 points of lay on hands as well to bring
Alright.
myself back to max HP. At least my current max HP.
Alright.
In addition to that, I'm gonna go ahead and sorry, I just want to make sure this is right. All right. Yeah, never mind. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and switch between my warhammer and my other weapon. You go ahead and do whatever else is gonna do.
So, just so everybody is aware, if you're looking kind of rough, you're allowed to tell your party members, like, Dresgon looks kind of rough, or Aura looks kind of rough, or Alara looks kind of rough. Like, if you're starting to get low in your hit points, so that way your healers can heal you.
I'm only missing 10, that's fine.
I know, I'm just saying, like, as an example, like, if you get low, you're more than welcome to tell, like, you know, let people know, like, you look
What's
pretty
Evo's
rough.
health points? How are they looking?
She's looking okay.
Oh, okay.
She's not looking great, but she's looking okay.
They.
Or, yeah, they are looking okay.
Okay.
Not great, but okay.
I want to investigate this door with Appa.
Okay. Door's locked.
I'm gonna lockpick it.
Alright, give me a dexterity
We're
roll,
both gonna
please.
take turns, so. We got a 6 plus 2, 8,
Alright, one more.
20. A nat 20.
The door silently clicks. You know that the lock has disengaged, and the latch just ever so quietly, just at the same time, just opens, and the door starts to just slowly creak
I
open.
look at everyone else and go, very sneaky.
So what would you guys like to do next?
You want to be sneaky?
Yeah.
I'm at the back. I'm gonna wait for
Okay.
everyone else to go. If you want me to be
Appa
sneaky.
is going to scout ahead, since he is all black and a spooky boy.
Is he still big or is he small?
I'm going to smallify him. Because sneaky, spooky, scary times.
Okay.
So small-fied.
Give me a stealth check with, I believe he gets advantage when he's small.
Yep.
Okay, so give me a stealth check with advantage.
He has 7 plus. I don't know where you put stealth on here. Because mine has stealth in here, but this one doesn't have stealth.
Dexterity.
Plus 6. So he has an 8. And do I add dexterity too then?
Sorry?
Do I add dexterity as
No,
well?
it's just, that is just your
So it's an 8.
It's an 8
Mhm.
total?
Mhm.
What was your base roll?
It was 2.
2? Okay. So yeah. So as Appa kind of
He's in the room now.
gently attempts to open the door, there's just an ever so slight as the door swings open. And just for time's sake, you come to another large chamber. I'm not going to place anything because Appa's the only person in there. You just hear, "What was that?" from the room beyond.
Okay, he runs back into us and he lets me know because I do the whole thing.
You go check it out.
I do the whole thing. Okay, so we're running. We're running, and I just scream and lose all sense of stealth. There's something in there! It sounds like it smokes a lot.
Okay. And at that, I would like everybody again to roll initiative for me.
I got a 19 and a 13.
Okay, so Ori's not doing so great.
It's a little late, buddy.
So I want to let everybody know right now.
No, I mean like initiative wise. She's
There-
not doing so great.
There's going to be one surprise round for everybody prior to whatever is in that room meeting you guys wherever you're at, or you can choose to meet them where they're at. So take advantage of that, please. Like I implore you as the DM, please take advantage of this first round.
Fuck. Okay, well I'm gonna heal myself then.
Alright,
I have a healer's kit.
Just one
I
second.
would say
Let's
Ori-
go through the initiative first.
Alright, I got 15
So
and 19.
while we're doing that, let's be thinking about what we're doing.
I'm gonna get a drink. 15 and 19 are my rolls.
Okay, one second. Okay, so Harrowby, he got, oh wow, good initiative. 16. Evo, they get 7, not great. Yeah, there was actually a chance that Banshee wasn't going to be there, just letting you know. So,
A chance.
yeah. That's what
That's
happens.
not good for us.
That's what happens when you leave things up to a random number generator.
Okay, what are we?
I'm going through the initiative for the enemies.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you at least tell me what the hit DC is for or what the stat is for the hit DC for a long sword? Because like I need to figure out what aura should be using. So she had that equipped, and I don't have any sort of call sheet for like what the damage or hit DC is for it here.
For the longsword?
You know what? Hold on a second. Never mind.
It's a +1 longsword, correct?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up the hold on, I got it.
Here, I should be able to pull it up for you. Hold on.
I just need to figure out what the normal rolls are for it because it's
So the roll.
1d8 slashing +1 to
Hold on, let me equip it.
+1 to melee attacks. It's versatile, so she can two-hand it since she doesn't have a shield or anything. Or
Yeah,
1d10 +1.
Give me a sec.
I just don't know what the damage normally is, or the oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
Okay, so longsword +1. The hit DC is +3, and it's a 1d8 +1 slashing, or 1d.
Well, no, so what stat is it? Strength or dex? It's a strength weapon, right?
Believe it's a strength weapon.
All right, so for her, it's going to be the same as,
So
or it's not going to be the same as her dagger,
So
which
her-
is
so-
a +4.
so her
It's going to
hit,
be +2 to hit.
no. So for her
Plus,
hit,
plus the 1, right?
Nathan, So I added it to her sheet. It
Yeah.
is currently saying it is a +3 to hit.
All right, hold on. Can you equip it from her equipment so it just shows up on her actions page?
It is equipped.
All right, let me refresh the page
Yeah,
because maybe
refresh it.
because you're in there, it's not showing it. All right, yep, I got it. All right, cool. We're good.
Okay.
We're solid.
So what was Aura's initiative roll?
It's a 1, but we have a surprise round, so
Yeah.
just let me know when it's her turn.
Yeah, you guys can. It's not a surprise round. Let's just call it a prep round.
Yeah, she's gonna drink a potion, and because she really needs it, and she's gonna equip her longsword.
Okay. Driscon's roll was.
It's an 18 with no bonus.
Okay. What is your dexterity score?
Driscon's dexterity score is a 10.
It's a 10.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Welda, what was your initiative roll?
12.
12. Okay, honey, what were your rolls?
It's 19 plus something, so say 20.
Okay. Well, your dex is +2, I believe.
21.
Yeah. Okay. So we are going to we start with you, but since we have a prep round, everybody gets a chance to prep prior. So go for it. Do what you would like to. Yes.
You know that Starbucks tea, the green one with the lid?
Yeah.
Peach one, I can't find it. How do you get one in the microwave?
Okay. You can look behind the microwave.
I can't reach behind the microwave.
I'm doing something.
I have
so-
a healer's kit and I'm missing 10 health, so I'd like to use that on myself.
Okay. Pull up the item
Driscoll's gonna bust his channel divinity on sacred weapon for his great axe.
Okay.
It has 10 uses. You can stabilize a creature that has. It doesn't say how much it gives me.
Stabilizing means it just would, if you were at 0, brings you up to
Oh.
1.
I only have one more health potion, so that doesn't sound right. I thought I made a bunch.
Healer's kit is I think you spread them out across the party.
Yeah, you spread them
used
out.
one. I have 2. I used 1.
No, before we left, I made a bunch of health potions because I have that alchemy skill now. But I only had.
I thought you said you made 1 good one and 1 bad one.
Yeah, you had made 1 good one and 1 bad one.
I had an extra one though. I had at
If you
least
need a
three.
healing potion, I have a healing potion you can have. Or if you need lay on hands, I can give you HP.
So also Evo could use a little bit of something.
Okay, so I give her my healing potion.
Okay, and what?
And my remaining healing potion, and then how does Evo look?
Evo's about half.
Okay, I give Evo because I know she's not really like super.
Wait, does that take a health
constitutionally
slot?
heavy.
I mean, does that take a spell slot for you? Lay on hands?
No, it doesn't. Lay on hands is just as I decide to use it. It's
Okay.
Normally it's an action, but because we're kind of preparing right now, I'm just gonna use it.
Okay,
Okay.
because I have one more potion of healing in my thing, so if you need it, don't give it to me.
I'm gonna give her you give Evo 6 HP,
Alright.
Alright, thank
Does
you.
he roll for my health potion?
and
Or
then
do
for
I
your
roll
health
for it?
potion, you just roll that.
You roll for it since you're the one taking it.
It's 2d4 plus 2?
Plus 2, yeah.
4.
How does Evo look now?
8.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Evo looks almost perfect.
I'm almost
Alright,
perfectly healed as well. Thank you, Nathan.
Yeah. So for Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon, that's plus 4 to attack rolls, and then it's 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim light beyond that.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys notice like as the door opens, like it is a very well lit room.
Yeah. All right.
It's kind of got like a blood red light, similar to the cavern that you were in before.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I really need.
Alright, and while you guys decide what you're doing next, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
My heals take up spell slots at this point.
So your heals, you should say it on your spells tab on D&D Beyond, but yeah, it should be like first and second level slots. I think you'll have
Yeah.
as a cleric, and then so depending on what level you're casting the spell at, that's what slot it takes up.
All right. Yeah.
So you'll have to tick that off every time you cast it.
Yeah.
That's why spacing out heals is really important. Usually you want to do that in combat, and if there's anything you can use outside of combat that would otherwise take like a full action, or like take more time, you should do that outside of combat. So like lay on hands, for instance, is really good because I can split that up across the entire party if I need to.
That's cool.
It's really good for stabilizing people because I can designate exactly 1 HP just to stabilize someone rather than waste a whole healing spell.
Is it a cantrip?
No, it's part of my my paladin actions. It's a class feature. So I get a pool of 15 for every long rest, 15 HP. That I can take an action that can give.
Oh.
So lay on hands is cool. So basically, you have a pool of healing power that can restore up to 15 HP total per long rest. As an action, you can touch a creature to restore any number of HP remaining in the pool, or 5 HP to either cure disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature.
So Nathan, I want to show you something.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, what's up?
This is Harper.
Aww.
Isn't she cute?
Yeah, he's adorable.
She is the latest addition. Aside from aside from the chickens.
Chickens.
Yes, we got chickens.
Chickens
Oh,
are practical.
Chickens are very practical because eggs are fucking expensive. And Faye will eat 4 in a day. So, we
I drink a
started.
lot, so chickens would make sense for me too.
Yeah. All right. Once my lovely lady has returned, we shall begin.
In my ranger fashion, I give Drescon a handful of acorns because he gave me a potion. And that's how we say thank you.
I eat the acorns. Not quite sure if that's what I'm supposed to do or not with them. I just kind of chomp down on them and like popcorn almost.
They're
And
roasted.
I pretend that I'm enjoying them.
They're roasted with
Give a
cinnamon
little
and
thumbs
sugar.
up.
Even if I'm not.
It's roasted with cinnamon and sugar. It's pretty good. So I let everybody know that there's something ahead, and I was pretty spooked. Is there anything that I can hide behind in this room?
You haven't gotten into that room yet.
Okay, well
That's why the markers for the creatures aren't on the board yet.
I'm gonna spooky sneak just to peek just around the corner.
Is Georgia still with us, or is she gone?
Yeah, she should be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna stealthily sneak, just my head around that corner to see what's going on there.
Okay. So you see. Let's just say.
I made a
We all move closer to the door to be ready.
So you see, right here, another altar similar to the one that you found underground.
Oh, I made a hot toddy medicine ball and I put way too much Jameson in it, and I want to like claw my eyes out.
Put some honey and some cranberry juice in it.
I'm not putting cranberry juice in anything.
So you see another altar. At the altar, standing facing the altar, is what you could have been forgiven for mistaking
Oh God.
as a person, standing about 8 foot tall, completely covered and bound and wrapped in chains, with various hooks or spikes hanging off of them. Just standing there with his arms stretched wide, looking at this altar, chanting something in some form of demonic language.
Oh, BDSM, we love it.
And behind him, you see 2 figures in dark, very clean, dark matching robes, and one figure.
God damn it, I hate cultists so much.
And one figure in very similar robes that, instead of just being simple, plain, and dark, deep red, what you can assume would be dark, deep red because the light cast from the altar is kind of blood red as well. Also has some form of gold or light, like lighter trim around the edges, and you can see as you can see that this figure with the more well-adorned robes is looking at the cloaked figure closest to the door, saying, "Go find what that is. The master cannot be disturbed."
Okay.
And you see one of the dark robed individuals turning towards the door to go investigate.
Okay, so I'm gonna come back in here and I'm gonna tell everybody my plan. My plan is to lure the 2 things in here and have Weldo hide behind this corner and shut the door when they come in and fuck them up. Okay? We're gonna fuck them up.
Isn't it like a chain door? Is it even gonna close?
It is just a well-functioned stone cord,
Yeah.
wooden clad door.
It didn't make any noise
That
when
was-
it opened.
No, it made a creak. That's what kind of clued them to the fact that something was here.
No, that was Oppa that made the creak. The door opened silently. It was nat 20.
No, the door unlocked and the latch opened silently. The door
Oh.
creaked when it
Oh,
opened
okay.
because his stealth roll was
Well, either
bad.
way, they're going in, so
Yeah.
whatever.
I'm just letting you know.
So that's my plan. What do you guys think?
I mean, like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Driscon's gonna hide around the other corner, ready to fucking go with his great axe.
Waldo, are you willing to put yourself at risk here to shut the door, buddy?
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay.
Well, getting sleepy. He's gonna get his blanket out and sit in the corner.
He says he's ready. Babe,
Alright, one second. I'm trying to get some ambiance.
no, we don't need ambiance.
We need some ambiance.
I told him next campaign someone should be the DM so he could be the bard.
Alright.
Oh god. This is triggering.
You should get a music bot for the server set up so that you can play the music for everyone.
Can you hear it?
Can't really
Kind
hear
of
it
cuts
now.
out.
No. Alright, we're not gonna do it then. Yeah, I'll put like rhythm or something in it, and we'll just.
So rhythm doesn't exist anymore, but you can use octave. I just tested it.
What happened to rhythm?
They shut down 2 of the biggest music bots because of YouTube copyright things.
That's dumb.
Damn you,
Okay,
YouTube.
so now that Georgia, you have returned. You,
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to be way faster than I was.
Oh no, you're good. They were doing prep stuff. So you stir suddenly from what you could have assumed would have been a days long just absolute just hunger deprived sleep. Hearing now voices more active than you've ever heard them before around you. You hear who you know to be the kind of second closest to the head guy being like, "Look, go find out what that was. The master cannot be disturbed." And at this, you're still kind of very drowsy, and kind of still in that very very sleep-like, hunger-deprived, weakened state. But you notice something is going on, and you also notice that the cage is empty, aside from you.
Ooh.
You're alone.
I'm alone and I am confused, but I don't quite have a grasp on the situation yet.
Exactly. All right. So you okay? So another piece of context: the cage that you have been living in, basically, it's been moved to a different room.
Is it in
You
this
are
room?
you are now in an altar room.
Well, if it's in here, you should let us know where it's at. Since I
Yeah.
can't
Sorry. The cage that Georgia is in is actually over here.
All right, I let people know about the cage too, and then still the same plan of luring the other people in the other room.
Okay. So yeah, that just for a little bit of context there. So who would like to? So Alara, you are first in our initiative order.
Are they in the other room now?
No, they are not in the other room now. This is the top of initiative. It's your turn now.
Okay. I just took my turn to scout ahead, or is that's just a prep?
That was the
round?
prep round. This is
Okay.
the first actual turn.
Okay.
So the movement of them coming to search the room, that will happen in the initiative order on their turn.
When I investigated this, I asked if there was like any other anything. Is there any other anything right here?
Nope.
There's no pathway?
Nope. What pathway was there was blocked.
Oh, okay. I'm going to scream, "Hello!" from back here and wait for them to come in.
Okay.
Come in.
All right. Next up is going to be Z6. He is currently in the process of whatever he was doing previously, so he is going to hold his action.
Okay.
Next is going to be Z2. It's going to start to move towards here and kind of look towards the door. Does not see anything. And just says, "You, come on, get in there. We need to find out what's going on." And next up is going to be Driscoll.
My plan
Alright,
is
so
late.
Driscoll's gonna kind of try and flatten himself against that wall,
Okay.
and ready in action to cleave the first enemy, basically the first enemy-looking thing to come through that door.
Okay. Make a stealth check for me, please.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do that. Give me a second here. All right. That's gonna be a 12.
Okay, you
On
succeed.
disadvantage.
You succeed.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Daisy, can you please move? Alright, next up is going to be Harrowby. He's going to, seeing Driscoll kind of readying himself over there, he's actually going to move down there and ready in action to swing at the first hostile creature he sees exit that doorway. Next up is going to be Weldo.
Waldo sees everybody getting ready. He's gonna regular action to stab something that comes through the door.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That first creature's getting fucked up.
I gave you guys way too.
Oh,
I gave you
vehicles.
guys way too much of an ability to prep for this. I fucked myself, didn't I? Alright, next up after Weldo is going to be Evo. They're going to position themselves.
Good job,
Opens all fucking cans of Bass just now.
They're going to position themselves here at the entrance of that other corridor, and they're going to hold magic missiles at second level.
The second person.
Or no, they're going to hold magic missiles at. Where did I put
Don't fight.
that
I think
paper?
second level makes sense. I think you should only have first and second level spells currently.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to burn too many of their spell slots right away.
As a wizard, you should have 3 second level spell slots, I think, or
Yeah,
2?
I'm just trying to see how many I have, how many I've got to work with. So they're going to ready a magic missile at first level and hold their action. Next up is going to be this guy. So he's going to be like, all right, I'll check it out, and he will enter through the door. First is going to be Drescon with your held action. What did you have a held action?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, well, did you want to hold an action?
Yeah, at the second thing that comes through, I'll shoot at it
Okay.
with my bow.
The second thing or the first thing?
The second thing.
Okay.
The second thing.
All right, so I'm going to attack with my great axe, and I have advantage because I'm unseen as of currently. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. That's a 9 on the first and 18 on the second. Plus 7 is 25.
That hits.
How does that hit?
That hits.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna do a 1d12 plus 5, and that's a 12. So 17 damage on the first zombie to come through.
Okay, it's not a zombie.
Oh, it's not a zombie. It's a cultist, right?
Yes.
I'm
17.
It's a cultist.
I'll just say it. Yes, it's a cultist.
But I don't know what that means in game. I just know that it is a cultist because I mean, like, come on, man. We've all seen fucking
What's the religious sect in
cheesy
Utah?
fucking D&D things. So
Babe, what's the religious sect in Utah? Is it Mormon?
Yeah, I think so.
There you go.
It's not Mormons. They're not Mormons. We're not murdering Mormons right now.
oh my god, I hope not. Jesus.
Nah, that would be.
One of my best friends is a Mormon.
Anyway, moving on.
The creepy ones in Utah.
Moving on. Okay, so anyway, what was your damage, Nathan?
It's a 17. Damage.
17 damage?
Yeah, 17 damage.
So you come down with your great axe, and you just, as your axe connects with this cultist, you just see an absolute face of sheer terror and horror. You see a middle-aged human man with just stark white hair, and his eyes just go wide as your axe just connects directly in the center of his forehead, cleaving down through his skull and just getting lodged right at the base of his spine, where his spine meets his skull. And he is very assuredly dead.
That poor guy, he was like, man, this was not even my day job.
Where are you, Marshall?
Alright, so what about, I guess.
Oh, well, those doused in blood screaming.
Are you actually screaming? Because if you're actually screaming, things are going to happen, Waldo.
Oh no. I think we stick with it just because it fits.
Okay, so at that, as Waldo releases this just blood-curdling scream of surprise, horror, and amazement at his big, strong buddy, you just hear from in the other room, "You there! Barricade that door! We cannot let them disturb the master!" And the door just swings shut.
God damn it, guys!
Behind the first cultist.
You had one job!
Alright, cool. The first thing that Driscon's gonna do is immediately start to just fucking bust the door down. Like before, like as soon as he sees the door shut from the other side.
You guys are still in initiative at this point. You guys have not left initiative.
No, fuck out of here. No.
So, if you'd like to, as your bonus action, I'll let you, as a bonus action, try to take out that door.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. At
Alright,
least
give
stick
me-
my foot in it. Like jam my foot. Like get my foot in the door. You know.
Okay, so if you, alright, do you want to try to break down the door, or do you want to try to keep the door from closing?
I just kind of want to like try to wedge the door open so he can't barricade it, basically.
Well, so he's either.
Would you let me try to break it down?
I would let you try to break down. So you can. I'll give you two options here. You can either, after the door closes, try to break the door down, or you can try to get your foot or another object into the door before he's able to close it. I will let
push the body into the door.
I will let
I'm
you
gonna
decide.
try and wedge my shield Captain America style off of my belt. I'm just gonna take my shield and go, yeah, and fucking wedge that shit between the door and the frame.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, make a dexterity check for me, please. And at this point, Georgia, you are hearing just this clatter of. Well, it's a dex because you're trying to be quick enough to get your shield into the door to wedge it open.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, can I add an
I'll take
attack
that,
for
fuck it.
Alpha?
Sorry,
Alpha?
That's a
Attack for-
not at this point.
14.
A 14.
Yeah.
You just barely managed to get the lip of your shield into the door, so it's not able to latch, but it does successfully close. Georgia, at this point, you are hearing just an absolute uproar and clatter
Stop.
coming from the room around you. It's like that amount of noise in your weakened state as it is kind of dazed you. So you're aware, like, there's like moves are being made, things are happening. I really should probably you're starting to come to your senses, but it's such an overwhelming amount of noise that you're not.
Yeah, the lack of fluid in my brain right now
Yeah.
is definitely detrimental. And if anything, I'm starting to see sound at the moment with the cacophony that's going on. So
Ooh. Don't hit her. That was impressive. She looked like a little demon.
Oh, dude, she'll do that to her ears too.
It's kind of funny to me.
She'll grab Daisy's ears and just thrash them like a goddamn crocodile. Alright, so at this point, Jerscon, you have managed to wedge your shield in the door, so it is closed and you feel a force on the other side of it, but it is not able to latch because of the space that's created there.
Sounds good, yeah.
Next up is going to be Harrowby. Seeing this, and this cultist is now gone, seeing this, he walks up to the door and he's going to kick it the fuck open.
Fuck yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
Alright,
I
so
was hoping he was gonna fucking do that shit.
So he's gonna make it's a nat 1 strength. He just made a nat 1 strength check. So instead of kicking the door, he's actually gonna kick Weldo.
Oh
Oh no!
And
You
just
hear a second blood curdling screech.
you hear a second blood curdling screech as Weldo takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Oh my god!
Because he just took a full force fucking kick from a Goliath.
You're gonna die.
I said that like 5 minutes ago. So
I mean, like, if not before, definitely now.
All right.
kick Waldo into the door.
Yeah, you basically just kicked Weldo into the door. Or Harrowby just kicked Weldo into the door. So the door is now open, but Weldo has taken 1 point of bludgeoning damage, is in the other room, and is knocked prone. So this is pretty much
He's our healer.
this is pretty much what it looks like right now.
Oh my god.
So at that, Weldo, from the ground, you see directly next to you another cultist who is just knocked back from the door and has been temporarily stunned. Basically, he'll be stunned for a round. And in front of you, you're able to see that this well-appointed cultist who, like, for all intents, he's a cult fanatic, sitting in front of you like, what in all, sir, what should we do? Turning to the being at the altar, and he just looks back. He's like, "Deal with them. I have preparations I'm still making. We need more time." And he just unbroken gaze just at the altar in front of you, Weldo, as the other as the cult fanatic turns towards you.
Good job.
Next up is going to be Weldo.
Yay, buddy! You should probably fix yourself.
Am I stuck prone, or do I just gotta get up?
So you, when you're knocked prone, it takes half of your movement to stand up. So if you stand up, you have, do you have 30 or 35 for movement?
25.
You have 25. Okay, so to stand up, we will round down for this. So you can stand up using using 10 feet of your movement in this case.
So I'm just gonna scurry back behind Harrowby. I gotta get out of here.
Okay.
For reference,
So that's-
normally standing up next to an enemy would incur an attack of opportunity.
Right, but
However,
the enemy is currently
right?
the enemy is currently stunned against the wall. Okay,
Yeah.
so now Harrowby is just lonely, Mr. Lonely, inside the door frame. And next up is going to be Evo. Evo, seeing that things are kind of heating up a bit, is going to move up here using a free action. Is going to just be like, Harrowby, get out of the doorway! And next up is going to be, let's see, this one's dead and gone. Next up is going to be the Cult Fanatic, who is going to who's going to move up here next to the cage where Georgia is,
Play dead, bro. Play dead.
and is going to cast a first level inflict wounds, which, if you give me a moment, I will pull it up.
Literally just pain. The spell.
I know, I just need to know the details for it. So.
Pokes her with a needle.
It's like that one scene from Big Trouble in Little China when he takes the needle and shoves it into his bride's hands to like cure his immortality.
Oh my god, what the heck? Have I seen that, babe? That doesn't sound like something.
No,
I've
we
seen.
should watch it though. It's a really good movie.
That
It's a
does
really
not
funny
sound
movie.
good.
It's an
It's a
80s
cult classic.
movie with Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Yeah. Okay, so at that he's going to cast inflict wounds on Harrowby, which is 3d10 necrotic damage. Now, if I can find it.
And Herbie, that hurts.
That
Literally.
really fucking hurts.
Hey,
What?
Yep, never mind. Nothing.
Alright, so that's going to be 22 necrotic damage. So Harrowby is at 1. Alright, so Harrowby is at 1. He just got fucked. He's looking pretty rough. You just hear Harrowby gasp in pain, just clutching his chest, and you just see him just start spitting up blood.
Yeah, okay.
At this, it's going to be Aura's turn.
Aura is going to run up and seeing Harrowby stay, instead of doing something, she's just gonna grab Harrowby and she's gonna use her movement, her action to basically kind of like
Drag him back.
to drag Harrowby around the corner.
Okay,
he
so
doesn't- he's not
Driscon
in
is
the way
here,
anymore.
so Harrowby is going to be back here in. Here, you mean?
She has enough movement where she could pull him back to the other side of Driscon, I think.
Okay, that's fine. I'll allow it. All right.
And then that's her action. Does she have any bonus actions? She's gonna give Driscon a bardic inspiration, just because she can't really do anything else. And
All right.
I need to use that.
Oakley dokley. All right. Next up is going to be Alara and Appa.
Well, stealth is kind of fucked up here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck it. All right, we're gonna run in.
Real quick. It won't take too long. I'll be right back.
We have what? Between the two of us,
So you have, I believe, 35 feet of movement. Appa, I believe, has maybe a little bit more.
40. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah. So you both can get into the room from where you are. Just remember, Appa is also still small.
Oh shit. Okay. Is that a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna bigify him.
Okay. Appa now bigified.
Okay. Appa is going to run in ahead of me, and he is going to go here. I'm gonna be behind him, but ready in action for when this one turns to him. I am going to. I know it's close range, so I'll have disadvantage, but I'm going to.
Do you have daggers? I thought you had a dagger or a sword or something. Don't forget to place your tokens so we know where you're at, though.
I will in a second. I have. Yep, I have a dagger. So he's gonna run. He's gonna run ahead. This is where his. I think that's where his thing ends. When this one turns to him, my ready to
Never
action
turned.
is going to be to slit this guy's throat.
Okay, perfect.
Do I need to roll for that?
No, not yet. You don't roll until it resolves.
Okay.
So what are you waiting for?
For him to turn to Appa. Appa's gonna run in and just make
2Z or 3Z?
2Z.
Okay. Okay, so he's already looking at you as he's just dazed right now.
He's not distracted by Appa. He's not gonna turn to Appa instead.
Not at this point because he's still dazed until his next turn.
Oh, so I don't need to do that then. All right, I'm gonna stay here. Appa's gonna run in and just swipe at the guy's throat.
Keep in mind, you being there is you're blocking the door there. But you can move Appa on a diagonal to be next to him to attack him.
All right, Appa's gonna go here, and I'm gonna go here.
All right, roll for an attack.
All right, Appa is going to slit the guy's throat. Appa has an 11 plus plus 6, 16.
16. Okay.
So does he hit?
That was Z2. Where's he? Yeah, it was Z2. It does hit. Yes. Roll for damage.
And then 1 D10 plus 5, and that is the this one, right?
Yes.
That is a 3 plus 5 is 8.
All right. 8 damage.
And then my ready to action is gonna it's alright. I'll just attack when I get a second. How many torches do I have exactly?
Okay.
I have 10 torches.
That cultist is looking pretty rough.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw my torch at him because why not?
Oh, okay. Are you throwing it or shooting it?
I'm just gonna throw it.
Okay.
Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna. This is how. That's better. Okay, so that one's looking rough. I'm going to shoot my torch at this guy.
Okay. Make an attack roll. How did we do it before? It was
Ask Nathan. He'll know.
Nathan, do you remember how we did the torch shot
I'm
before?
pretty sure it was a ranged attack at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, make a ranged attack at disadvantage.
With the modifiers, the same modifiers as the bow.
Okay, yeah, ranged attack at disadvantage.
But with simple attack damage.
Right. So it'd be a D6 for the attack damage.
Okay, action, because I don't remember what the bow is. 18 and 3 plus 11, so 13.
Sorry? Where did you get the 3 from?
I rolled a 3 and then I have a plus 11, so 13.
Okay, 13 hits, roll for damage.
Okay,
It's just a
and then,
D6.
no, it's not. It's a 1d8.
You're shooting a torch, so it's a D6. It's not an arrow.
But even with my longbow, it's a d6.
Even with a long, it's an improvised weapon, so it's gonna have a flat roll.
Okay. And then, do I still get the plus 2 from it?
No.
No? Okay.
Nope.
Alright, and then it's a 5. Do I still get the plus 7 from it?
Nope.
Alright, so it's 5.
Okay, so he takes 5 bludgeoning damage and is now on fire. So you can mark him with the fire thing.
What
So
do we do with the fire?
So at the top of his turn, he's going to take 1d6 fire damage.
Okay. So, there.
Okay, thank you. All right, next up is going to be the Chain Devil, who is at this point going to turn, noticing that there are people
I'm so fucked.
coming into the room.
I
He's going to
scream,
say,
I am so fucked!
We've already lost our people in the swamps. What can I possibly do to get rid of you people?
I have Girl Scout cookies.
And he is going to...
I'm here to sell you Girl Scout cookies.
So he is going to use a... Sorry. So he's going to use animate chains on Alara.
Oh, I like that.
Up to 4 chains, the devil can see...
He's into that.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Within
Can it be rope
60
instead?
So you do notice that around this room there are a large number of chains strung up around the walls.
Okay.
So magically sprout razor-edged barbs and animate under the creature's control. provided the chains are not being worn or carried. Each animated chain is an object with an AC of blank and blank hit points, resistance to piercing
I have a
damage.
question already. He's covered in chains, so he's wearing. You said he was wearing like 4 chains. Does
He-
that mean he's wearing his chains already?
No, he's animating. There was chains along the wall here,
Okay.
so he's animating one chain here.
You should have said that when I peeked in the room and to scout that there was chains. I can see.
Sorry, you scouted. You didn't investigate. All right, so let me just add this. So along that portion of the wall, there are now chains. And it's going to go at the end of the initiative order after Aura. And as part of that, it is going to attack, which is... that is... Let's see. It's going to be on Alara, which is... that plus... Alright, so 19 to hit Alara.
19 to hit.
Yes.
What's the first page rate?
Yeah.
It hits. I have
Okay.
16.
And it's going to be 4... It's going to be 4 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And... yeah. And
That's it.
so,
Am I restrained? Can I not move? Or
no, you're not restrained. It's they basically, for flavor, behind the wall, you just start to hear clanking, and all of a sudden you just feel this just burning, slashing pain from your back shoulder as one of the chains springs off the wall and just cuts you along the back.
I'm just like, ooh, I like it.
All right, and now next is going to be that one's turn. The remaining cultist is going to, at this point, come out of his daze, horrified, and just lash out wildly at Appa, unsure of what's going on or what to do. And that is going to be a... That's going to be a 16 to hit Appa.
Is it slashing damage? Or piercing damage? Or bludgeoning damage?
Slashing.
Fuck. He has a 12 armor class.
Okay, so it hits.
Mm-hmm.
So that hits, and it's going to be 2 slashing damage.
What is his HP? Where did you put that? His HP?
Yes. HP should be here.
Holy shit, guys, he has 52 health points for a cat. Okay. I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna yell
Yep.
back and be like, "They hit Appa!"
Okay, so make sure you mark down the hit point loss for Appa. So it's 2 points of slashing damage. So there's just 2 points. Alright, so after that, it is going to be Driscon's turn.
Alright, Driscon's gonna fucking rush on into the room, and I'm assuming the first thing on his left is gonna be the fancy cultist, right?
Yeah. Fantasy cult.
So this is the cult fanatic. This is the
Okay.
regular cultist.
He's
Is
half
the
dead.
regular cultist dazed or no?
He's half
No,
dead.
he just
though.
came out of it.
But he is super
Okay, cool.
weak.
But he's looking pretty rough.
I don't really give a fuck. I'm gonna rush. I'm literally just gonna charge past everyone straight to the fancy looking cultist across the way by the cage, because I see somebody in the cage. I'm assuming as soon as I clear that doorway.
Yes, you do notice that there's a figure in that cage.
Okay, cool. And there's a dude over there. And Harrowby got fucking yacht, and I'm like not about to let that shit happen. So I'm gonna just rush in, beeline for the first person I see, which is him. And then I'm gonna what am I doing? Hold on. I'm gonna take a swing at him with my great axe. And that's a... Hold on a second. I have channel divinity, right? So that's I had a 7 plus 7 is 14 plus 4 is 18 to hit.
Okay. 18 does hit.
Okay,
Hold
cool.
on. Yes, 18 hits.
All right, cool. I'm gonna bust my Divine Smite on that. So that's another spell slot. And that's going to give me 2d8 additional damage.
Okay.
So that's going to be, since I only have first level right now, that's just going to be 2d8 plus 1d12. Alright, so that's going to be 9, 13, 5 is 18. So it's 18 total damage.
Okay.
On the other cultist, the fancy cultist. And I'm just gonna kind of come over and I'm gonna bring a sideways cleaving swing right across his midsection, like where his hips are.
You said 18, correct?
Yeah, 18 damage.
All right. Good job, Driscon. Next up is going to be Haraby. What do I have for him? Okay, so Haraby is going to use Second Wind, which is going to be once per short rest. You can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 3 health points. Okay, so that's 10 plus 3, so he regains 13 health points. Okay, and he's going to move back into the room and stand in front of Alara. He's like, "Oh, you really got me. Don't worry, I'm here." And then next up is going to be Weldo.
Haraby's pretty good on health now, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's okay. He's at about half.
Pretty good. Alright, so I'm gonna move in and I'm gonna stab the cultist to the right of the door.
Okay, roll for attack, please.
I got a 21.
Okay, hits. Roll for damage, please.
6.
6? Alright, how do you want to do this?
Jab him in the legs and watch him crumble.
Alright.
I can't reach very high.
The,
Wow, Dirk, that's pretty heavy.
So the...
Whoa!
The cult is just... You just see the cultist just kind of crumble in front of you on top of your dagger and just lifeless. Just motionless and lifeless. So he's now done. These fights get easier to manage as they go along. I'll have to say that for sure. Alright, next up is going to be Evo, who is going to now take... How much movement do they have? 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to come up towards Driscon and is going to cast Magic Missile at the Cult Fanatic. Which is... Where did I put it?
Is 5Z
Out of curiosity, what creature is Appa based off of?
A Smilodon.
a giant Maine Coon. Think dire wolf, but Maine Coon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a Smilodon is an actual thing, like a prehistoric cat. They're
Yeah, no, just like what base D&D creature is it?
I'll have to find it for you.
A saber-toothed tiger?
I believe it's a saber-toothed tiger. I'll have to find it
Okay,
for
yeah.
you. They got some chonky health, I know.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
They're very tanky.
Just curious.
Yeah, they're very tanky.
We tried to. I think we did saber-tooth tiger and mastiff. I think we tried to put them both together because we didn't really have anything to.
All right, so yeah, Evo is going to cast Magic Missile at a first level, which is a successful cast, and that is going to be shoot. Where is Magic Missile? Where's the damage for that? Let me just pull up their sheet really quick. Okay, magic missile is 1d4 plus 1, and that's 1 use. Alright, so it's 1d4 plus uno. That's going to be 5 damage to the cult fanatic. Okay, next up is going to be...
What is 5Z, is what I asked you. Is it the chains that are...
Yeah, that's the chains. 5Z is the chains.
Okay.
The cult fanatic is now going to use... Alright, so using a free action, the cult fanatic is going to turn to the chain devil. He's gonna, I don't feel that I'm much longer for this world. I'm going to try to at least get one of them for you. And then is going to cast Inflict Wounds on Driscon. That is 3d10.
With like no save or anything.
Don't believe so. Let me pull it back up again and check. I want to make sure that I'm not fucking killing you for no reason.
Rough.
That's a touch spell.
Oh, it's a touch. Well, he is directly next to you.
That's fine. I'm saying it wouldn't hit Haraby earlier if it's a touch spell. And it's a melee attack to hit, so he has to meet my AC in order to make it hit.
Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it. That's a 2 to hit, so I'm assuming
So
it's...
yeah, that does not hit. No.
Okay, so he attempts to cast Inflict Wounds again on you and does not hit. And then, so that's going to be his turn. Next up is going to be Aura, who is still in the other room.
Aura is able to move far enough, I think. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 brings her up to where Haraby is. There are 2 living enemies literally right next to where Haraby is in either case, right? So put her in front of Evo and next to Haraby. Right there. No, sorry. In front of, back one more space. She can't move that far. Right there, yep. And
Okay.
so both enemies on either side of her are alive, correct?
That
that's Alara and
that's Alara and Appa.
1, 2,
I'm
3,
hurt.
4, 5.
I'm
Actually,
dying.
if you move her to the other side of Haraby, she can make that distance if she moves diagonally from the door frame. And that puts her right next to one of the cultists, right?
Correct.
Alright. She's gonna take a stab with her new longsword at that cultist.
Alright, go for it. Roll for an attack.
Alright, give me a second here. I have to pull up her page real quick.
When does our DM
That's going to be plus 3 hit
I'm
DC.
probably going to call it after this session on.
Oh shit, she crits.
I just got mine
With the
last
D20, she crits. So that's going to be a 20 on the die. So that's going to be 1d10 since she's two-handing it. She doesn't have any other weapon to be holding right now.
Okay.
So that's going to be a d10 plus 1. That's an 8 on the d10. So it's 9 damage, so 18 damage total off the crit.
To the chains on the wall. Alright. The chains hang down again lifeless against the wall.
So those were the animated chains?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. I understand now.
Yeah. Alright, next up is going to be Alara.
Alright, okay.
Oh, hold on. I need to proc the damage on the fire damage. It's 5 more fire damage to the cult fanatic. Okay. The cult fanatic's looking pretty rough.
Okay.
I don't know what I want to do. Is he taking any damage? Has he said anything to any of us?
He kind of turned around, went like that, flicked the chains up that attacked you, and then turned back to whatever ritual he's doing.
Alright, I'm going to prep my grappling hook.
Oh my lord.
And I'm going to yeet it at this dude because he threw something at me and that's only fair.
Okay, go for it. Make a dexterity check for me, please.
Not an attack check? I'm attacking him.
Okay, you can either make a dexterity check. So what is the intent? Are you trying to damage or capture?
A little bit of both.
You have to pick one.
I want to capture him.
Okay, make a dexterity check, please.
Okay.
4.
Sorry, I'm arguing with my sister. +5, 9.
9. Okay. Unfortunately, you go to kind of swing up and you just can't focus in the heat of combat, and you just miss.
Wait, hold on. I may have a thing for that too.
I mean, you could also use your DM inspiration.
Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, go for it. Reroll. Just remember, you have to take it.
What is it? It's a 1.
Okay, so at this, you lose grip of your grappling hook, and it just kind of sails off, hits him in the back of the shoulder, doesn't even phase him, and just falls to the ground in a pile.
Dicks. Alright, Appa's turn. Appa is going to go over to that cage. Is that cage locked?
Yes.
Okay, Appa's gonna lockpick.
Okay. Georgia, would you mind describing yourself, please?
Yeah, I didn't want to cut in. Just how I'm feeling or what I look like?
Your physical characteristics.
Oh, my physical characteristics. Alright, so I am a half-orc. I'm pulling up my character page because there's a very long description that I'm not going to get too much into. But, I am a half-orc. I've got quite a few battle scars. There are some noticeable ones on my legs. I'm going to assume right now, because I'm a prisoner, I am not wearing my...
No, you're currently...
much.
You're currently dressed in rags. So just for all intents and purposes right now, Georgia, you have nothing on you. You're no inventory, no equipment. You're dressed in rags.
That's my little sister.
Got my teeth at least, hopefully. I am gray, like kind of a dark bluish, stony colored gray. My hair is also a kind of like steel gray color. It was auburn. I am kind of in my prime for an orc. I am 19 years old, so I'm pretty, approximately 19. So I look, in my prime. I look a little bit older because of the gray hair. That was a random roll, but and obviously I look like total crap right now because I've been in this hellhole for I don't know how long. I'm very confused, and it's kind of hard to see anything about my face or anything else because I'm absolutely disgusting.
Okay,
So.
that is what Appa notices when he looks into the cage.
He's lockpicking.
Okay, make a dexterity check for me, please.
Nat 20.
Nat 20? Pops right open.
Appa goes into that cage up to the orc and starts purring to let the
Actually,
orc know he's okay.
He's bigified. What is his doesn't he get disadvantage on dexterity checks when he's bigified?
Only for stealth, I'm pretty sure.
Only for stealth.
Perfect.
Oh no, he does get a disadvantage for dexterity checks, but it's a nat 20, so can you...
Hold on a second, hold on. Let me...
Well, this was one of the homebrew things that we did for the fact that she's able to change Appa's size.
That makes sense, yeah.
But it was a nat 20. Can you throw that on there?
No. So I'll need you to roll one more time.
17.
Yeah, you don't,
Okay.
You
The
don't
lock.
get a nat 20 on a disadvantage check unless you roll 20s on both dice.
Correct. The lock pops open.
Okay, he goes in there and starts purring to let the orc know that it's okay.
Okay.
I squish myself even further into the back of the cage because at this point you are just as bad as the people who captured me.
Alright, Appa just sits there, facing towards the damage, away from her. Just letting her know. Gently swatting her leg with his tail, just like, hey, what's up?
Okay, at this, the Chain Devil now turns around. I cannot have you people continuously interrupting my work. And at this, he is going to move over here to Driscon. And
Fucking bring it!
actually, he's got a 10-foot reach on this, so he's going to move there. And he's going to chain attack Driscon. And it's a multi-attack, so there's going to be 2 rolls for this.
Fucking bring it, asshole!
Okay, so it's going to be 17,
Don't crit me, I don't deserve
25 to hit on the first attack.
Oh, that hits. Oh my god.
Okay, so 25 to hit on the first one, and then it's going to be 19 to hit on the second.
Yep, they both hit.
Okay, and that's going to be 2d6 plus 4, So that's going to be 8 for the first attack,
Okay.
and then 10 for the second, so 18 total.
Nice.
Oh, buddy.
How you doing?
Yes.
Yeah, just yes. All right. So at that, it is now Driscon's turn.
Okay, so Driscon, he gets whipped on the back, and he's like,
You just
like.
so what you feel, Driscon?
Coughs up blood on the on fire cultist, and he's like,
Driscon,
Tumbles.
what you feel at this point is like what you could equate to the most excruciating pain you've ever felt in your life.
yeah, he vomits on the on fire cultist a little bit.
Are you gonna try to put him out? Like,
No. He's like involuntarily, like he like kind of gets a little chunky on the feet, like.
oof.
No.
Yeah. So that was a pretty big hit. So you just feel
Yeah.
that's so you feel the first strike, and then you know in that moment you're like, this is the literal worst thing I've ever felt in my life, and then a second one comes, and it is
that's
just
awful.
twice as bad. It's just excruciating, burning, cutting pain in your back,
Yeah.
and it just arcs up your shoulder.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, yikes. All right then. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a really big swing with my great axe at on fire
Culty boy.
cultist.
On fire, culty boy.
Yeah. 18 plus 4 is 22 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and then that's going to be a d12 plus 5, which is 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
So I came across the first time with a big sideways cleave, and then I get hit on the back as I'm thing. So like in like a jerk, I kind of come up underneath his right leg, and I just cleave his right leg off right mid thigh.
Okay.
His femoral is just like gushing blood everywhere. Like he's done. He's for all intents and purposes he's done.
I mean, yeah, he
And
was done
then I'm
anyway.
just gonna book it back into that doorway, and then dive behind the corner and kind of slump against the wall.
Honey, can you? He's moving.
Where's he moving to?
So into the other room behind the corner, and I'm gonna slump against the wall. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I don't have anything for bonus action, so I'm just gonna call that.
Okay. Harrowby is up. He is at this point incensed at what he just witnessed happen, and he's going to, in blind rage, just move up to the chain devil, and he's going to take two. He's going to. He is going to. Let me just make sure. I just want to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Hold on. Okay, yeah, he's going to take a attack with his greatsword, and that is a nat 20,
Oh God.
and so that's going to be 2d6 plus
Everybody's
3.
on fucking fire.
So that's
today.
5
Damn.
plus 3, that's 8. And that's another 5 plus 3, so it's 16 damage to the chain devil. So did I say 16 or 18? Is it 16, right?
He said
He
6.
said 16.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. So that's going to be... So you just see... You all just see Harry run up, just screaming at this chain devil, and just, with his greatsword, just come down in a huge arc against him and just slash the front of him. You just
Son of a bitch! I literally could have used Ore's cutting words to stop one of those attacks from hitting.
and you see a few of the chains across the front of the chain devil just kind of shatter. Next up is going to be Weldo.
Get it, buddy.
How's everybody else's health looking? Everybody looks pretty good,
Drascon is
right?
basically dead.
Haraby's at about half.
Drascon's basically dead.
Drascon's
Drascon's bad, I know
a really
that.
big hit, and then just like kind of, he said, "I have to go."
Hurried away.
So
I'm gonna.
He
there's
didn't scurry
something in
so
the
much as,
oven.
limp away.
I forgot the oven on.
I left the oven on in the other room. I'll be right back, guys.
I'm gonna walk back around the corner and see if he's still alive.
He is indeed still alive.
I'm gonna hit him with cure wounds.
Yeah, that's the noise he makes when you hit him with cure wounds.
Yo, you want some of this?
Alright.
Like a drug deal.
Ooh.
Want some stuff?
Okay, I'll take it. Damn, that's some good sexy cure wounds right there.
Ooh woo woo.
He's simping
Alright,
for
Please
you.
never make that noise again. Ever, please.
Ooh woo woo.
Ooh, that she bust.
Senpai.
Okay, and at that, do you want to do anything else, Waldo, or are you capped
He
out?
has to roll for cure wounds.
He did.
I'll walk back in the room. Put
Okay.
me back where I was. What was I, 2 spaces in?
Yeah.
Alright. Just like, hey buddy, you
So
okay?
at that,
Yeah.
Evo sees what's going
Stroll
on.
in, stroll out.
You can remove
Everything's
the,
good there, guys.
the red dye and the marker underneath
He's
it.
doing the healer's job.
Yeah. All right, so at that, Evo sees what just occurred, and I mean, they're gonna go full the fuck out and cast magic missile at a 2nd level. And now I have to go back to the other thing.
I'm proud of you for using proper pronouns.
I'm trying. It's a lot to keep track of, but I'm trying. All right, Evo. All right, Evo is going to use magic missile at a 2nd level spell slot, and it's gonna be 1d4 plus 1, so that's gonna be 5 damage.
Doesn't she get 2 missiles per?
Yes, actually, you're right. So that's going to be 8 damage total
Nice.
to the Chain Devil, and then it's going to be Aura's turn next.
Alright, so Aura's gonna what can she do? Hold on, I had this pulled up here a second ago. She's gonna run up to the Chain Devil on its backside. She's gonna flank it on the opposite side of Haraby.
Harry has a health potion.
So move her around to the opposite corner of Haraby.
Here?
And then she's gonna take a stab with her longsword while wielding it with 2 hands. So it's versatile. Or rather, I guess, draw her dagger, but yeah, she could do 2-weapon fighting. Does she have that ability? She does have that combat ability actually, so I'm gonna do that instead if that's cool. Would you accept that as her using her dagger and her longsword together?
Sure.
They can
Wait,
do
does
it
that
on
work?
Skyrim.
Oh no, they both have to be light weapons. That doesn't actually work. Never mind. So yeah, just as before, like I said, longsword.
Okay.
I'm dumb. It's
You're good.
they both have to be light. Unfortunately, she rolls in that 1 and misses.
That is very unfortunate.
All right, it's my turn.
Yeah.
How is the devil thing looking?
You don't know?
What do you mean? Is
He-
he huffing and puffing? Is
No.
he bleeding?
Nope. I mean, a couple of the chains on the front of his chest are broken, but that's about it.
All right, I'm gonna use my Colossus Slayer because he's not full health, right?
No, he's not.
All right, and then I'm also gonna cast Hunter's Mark, and then because Hunter's Mark doesn't use the spell slot, I'm going to cast. Just kidding, I didn't change my spells, so they're all supportive. All right, Hunter's Mark. I'm going to cast that, and then I'm going to use Colossus Slayer, so I have 1d8 plus 6 on it. And I am going to use my longbow, and I'm going to shoot for his, I want to shoot for his leg. So, Do you see where my... Oh, I thought that was green. I'm sorry. 10. Does it hit? 10 plus, actually, I'm plus for that. 10 plus 11. 21?
Does hit.
21, so 2d8s.
Those are D4s.
D8? This
Nope.
one's D4? Which one's the D8? 6. And 6. Plus 5. Plus
So that'd be 17.
1. 18.
18. So
18
18 damage. Alright.
How much movement does Abba have again? 40?
It says it on his sheet.
40? 2, 3, 15. Abba is going to come back to me and get one of my rations and then go back to Georgia's character and drop the rations next to her.
Perfect. Alright, next up is going to be, unless you'd like to do something with that ration. Would you like to do something with that ration, Georgia?
What state am I in right now? I mean, obviously I'm confused, but if everything's clambered down, I should be able to at least see and start perceiving more of what's
Yeah,
going on.
you're at the point where you're able to kind of gather like what's going on.
I'm going to cautiously pull it towards me with my foot and start picking through what's in it, but I will not eat anything.
It's just like ranger type rations. So
Yeah, it's like some jerky, some
like
some
health,
hardtack.
like some herbs and stuff to help you stabilize yourself. There's bacon. There's pocket bacon in there. Brown sugar acorns. You know, just random ranger-ish shit that you'd find just chilling.
And a giant cat delivered to you.
And a note that says "Hi" with a winky face.
Also, Nathan, keep in mind as far as Appa goes, his health's not going to go up.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I was just curious when we talked about like
When you rest, you
I
guys.
hadn't actually ever asked any questions about it, and like from a mechanic perspective, I was curious what the
So from a mechanics perspective,
I
she
sent
wanted.
him my sheet.
Oh, okay.
I sent him my sheet. So.
Yeah, so Appa doesn't necessarily follow like a leveling track. Like
Yeah,
his
it's a
ability
creature,
his
so,
abilities may change as like their bond and relationship develops, but like his overall stats and like hit points and stuff is gonna stay the same throughout the campaign. Unless there's some sort of magical item that grants him more. Not really like so
He
it's
doesn't
gonna
level with me.
No, he doesn't level with you. Like your relation so your bond will change and develop as you level, but his like he himself like does not
So
necessarily.
if we wanted to learn a new attack when I level up.
Yeah, that would be dependent on like your interactions with him, not his interactions as a singular character.
Oh, okay.
You're basically like he's basically like a glorified NPC at this point.
Rude.
So
You
like
gotta teach him new tricks.
you have to interact with him for him to learn things, but like he's at his max as far as like his hit points and his stats go, unless some outside influence changes that.
Okay.
So he seems a little bit OP from the health department now, but that will be his health will be consistent throughout the campaign.
And I think I rolled for his health anyways.
Yeah, and you did roll for his health.
Okay.
All right. So anyway, moving on. Next up is going to be the Chain Devil, who is going to move back here. You know what? Yeah, he's going to move back here, and he's going to take a chain attack at Alara.
He really doesn't like me, does he?
Using multi-attack. So it's going to be a 23 to hit on the first attack and a 10 to hit on the second attack.
23 hits.
10 does not? Okay. So that's going to be... That's going to be
Out of
4...
curiosity, out of game, is he a fiend or an undead?
He is a fiend.
Okay.
So that is going to be 14 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
So you see this chain entity just hulk towards you, and as he does, he kind of winds back his arm and just slashes at you with a chain hanging from his arm, and you just feel across your chest just this burning, piercing, cutting pain. And you take 14 points of damage.
I have 8 health left. Another attack and I'm probably fucked. Okay. Well, That sucks.
Yeah, and just remember, this is not going to isn't going to apply here. But if a creature ever does as total damage ever does more than your total hit points, you automatically die.
It's
I believe
in negative damage. So if you hit 0 and the remaining damage does your maximum hit points in negative damage after that. Then you die.
Yeah. So like, say you had 50 health points and a creature
That's like
did
the equivalent of a fucking dragon like stepping on you
exactly
when you're already basically about to die.
So like, if you have 50 health points and like say a dragon did 100 points of damage to you, you would at that point die.
Yeah.
And you
would take 200% of your current or your full health, right?
Yes.
Your maximum, yeah.
Yes.
200% is like from max health, but like from like partial health. If you take if you have 5 HP left and your max HP is 20 and you take 25 damage.
And that typically speaking wouldn't occur unless you were like going up against a creature you should not be fighting or trying to take on like some form of like crazy boss by yourself.
Well,
kind
of thing. Or making a bad decision in the middle of a fight when you're already at low health.
Or that as well. Alright.
Speaking of which, Chain Devil's done with his turn.
Chain Devil is done with his turn, and now it is Driscon's turn.
Driscon's like, thank God for that fucking gnome freak, and then runs out.
Wait a minute!
No, he doesn't actually say that. Driscon fucking loves well, though. He's like, man, I love that gnome. And then fucking, you don't hear that.
You're still misracing him, too.
Yeah, he says that, like, under his breath, but, like, he, like, runs out again, feeling like he's got a handle on himself. He still doesn't feel great, but he feels good enough to move. And so he runs diagonally, three spaces, directly past Alara, swings left, and runs right up next to the Chain Devil on his right side. So, like, between him and Ore.
Alright, so right here?
Between the Chain Devil and Ore.
Right there?
Directly next to the Chain Devil.
So there.
Right next to right there.
Okay.
And then he's like, I'm back, and he takes his fucking great axe and swings it over his head at like a diagonal come down because his momentum is carrying him kind of sideways. So he's like, yeah, and comes down sideways across the Chain Devil with his great axe, which is it's a divine weapon. So it's like it's imbued with magical energy. It's there's a glowing energy. He's just like, I'm here. And he rolls a 15 plus 4 is 19 plus 7 is 26.
That hits.
And then he's gonna imbue that with a divine smite.
Okay.
He's like
you fucking so evil pissed. Boy.
He's like I was fighting that other guy, and you fucking hit me from behind. You fucking coward. And he's like, he's feeling vengeance right now in his heart. He does some fucking damage. All right. So it's 5, 9, and that's 15 on the dice plus 4. 5 is 20 damage. 20 radiant damage.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
The Chain Devil's not looking too hot, but he's alright.
And then
like
does he's attack that he's got count as a ranged attack? Out of curiosity.
It has a 10-foot reach.
So, is it a ranged attack or does it count as a melee attack?
It is a melee attack.
Okay, all right.
Basically, the way that I'm playing it, he has a 5-foot reach, and then it has a 5-foot chain hanging off the end of his hand with a blade on the end of it.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah. Can't really do much else, can he? I don't think so. Nah, that's pretty. Oh shit! I didn't even do my great weapon fighting. Hold on, I gotta reroll one of those ones, and I rerolled it for what's the little symbol? Oh, that's an 8. So add 7 damage, I guess, to that. Because that one that I rolled on one of the d8s got rerolled.
Fail.
Okay.
So 27 damage, not 20 damage.
Yep. No worries.
All right, that's it. I can't do anything else.
Okay, next up is going to be Haraby, who is going to rally with Draskan, come on over, and he's going to take another attack with his greatsword. And it is going to be a 7 to hit, which does not hit. So, inspired by your heroic efforts, Haraby runs up, and as he runs up, he just stumbles slightly, and instead of bringing his sword down upon the chain devil, he kind of goes a little bit wide, and it just scratches across the wall behind it. And that is going to be his turn. Weldo, it is now you.
Waldo, I'm looking pretty bad, bud.
Looking pretty bad. She's right in front of me, so I'm going to have to heal her. Otherwise, she'll be mad at me.
No, I'm the only one in the whole campaign that's
You
been
should
nice to
be
you.
you should be healing her because Pelor would be disappointed if you didn't.
No.
Not because she would be mad at you.
Or because of the fact that I'm the only one that's been nice
15.
to you this whole time.
15, you said?
Yep.
Damn, that's a pretty solid heal.
Yeah, that's a
Thanks,
good heal.
buddy.
Good job. All right, next up is going to be Evo, and they are going to take another magic missiles attack against.
She can do it up to, or they can do it up to level 3.
They're only at 2nd level.
Oh.
Yeah, so that is going to be 8 damage toto.
Did you add the extra damage from Nate's thing? The extra 7? He, instead of rolling a 20, he rolled a 20.
Yes, yeah, I did. So it's 8 damage from Evo. And next up is going to be Aura.
So Aura is going to come up and stand on the right side of their scon.
Your right or my right?
Driscon's right, facing the devil. Yeah, right there. And she's going to take a stab with her longsword at this chain devil.
All right, roll for an
Or
attack.
rather a slash, because it's more of a slashing weapon. And that's an 11 plus 3 to hit, so 14 to hit.
All right, and in the moment in combat, you see the chain devil start to realize that things are not going his way, and he looks at your group. He says, "There may be more of you, but I have far, far, far more of me waiting in the ranks to complete my work." And he just seems to have, sort of come to terms with his fate in this case.
Okay.
Now, what's the attack roll from Aura?
It was a 14 to hit.
All right, 14 does not hit.
Okay. And then
Next up is going to be you, by the way.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for now, for Ore.
All right. Next up is
I'm
Alara.
gonna move out this way. What's the disadvantage for ranged attacks?
Within 5 feet, you're at disadvantage.
Okay, so let's find where I'm at right now.
Basically, if you're right next to what you're shooting at, you're at disadvantage.
My hunter's mark is still a thing. These ones.
Which honestly I've never agreed with because for an enemy that's able to move around and dodge, that's standing, yes, but for prone enemies, if you're shooting at somebody that's on the ground prone, you should be able to just.
I would say smaller target. So
But if you're standing right next to them, a prone enemy should not still have disadvantage.
I don't. That's a weird one.
It's just the way the rules work because of the rules for prone and the rules for range.
Right.
2d8s and a d6. All right, I'm gonna attack it with my bow. That's a d8, right? Or is that a d10?
That's a d8.
It's a d8. All right, so I got a 7.
What was your attack roll?
Oh wait, that's right. I need to use a different color because I can't see this color against the lights. It is a 9 plus 11, 20.
All right, 20 hits.
All right, so I got a 7. Oops. 8. 5 plus 5s.
How much?
That's a lot.
8 and then 10.
Yeah.
So 18.
Yeah.
Alara,
I want to get him right in the throat.
describe it for me, please.
All right, so I draw back my bow, and then I just go sucks to suck, and I just right in the middle of the throat, just pierce him right through.
All right, and as her arrow flies to meet the chain devil, Driscon, your axe starts to glow and burn bright hot in your hands, and that energy seems to spread to the arrow moments before it impacts this chain devil, and you just see the arrow just burst through the throat of the chain devil and just start to just disintegrate him from the body, like from the inside out of his body, and he just turns to this bright white, like Agent Smith from the Matrix when Neo goes inside of him and it makes him explode. First, it just, you see these branching like lines of branching white light just start to crack across this chain devil, and he just starts to expand and then bursts into nothingness.
Do you remember when we watched Blade, the first one, when Frost?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So seeing this, Driscon, he looks at his axe, he looks over his shoulder at Alara, and he looks back at his axe, and he looks up at the ceiling, but like it's obvious he's not looking directly at the ceiling. He's kind of just like staring through it, like, and he's having an existential crisis. And he just kind of just makes it like a holy sign with his hand, and he looks back down to his axe.
Oh, okay. What is the holy sign for?
Is it
for
the metal
Bahamut?
sign? It's the metal sign, right?
Hold on. I'm gonna make up a holy sign. He kind of just does like a peace sign. But none of you have the
Wait,
context.
can it be a dab?
None of you have
Is
the
it
human
the
context.
thump chest peace sign?
Is that thump chest?
Just like, well,
That's the holy symbol for Bahamut. As far as any of you are aware, you take this very seriously as a sign of like solidarity.
like he just made a fucking
Something
cross.
serious
on it.
just happened.
Yeah, like
something very serious with his faith just happened, and all of you are shaken because you never see this before. Like this is like.
I'm gonna dab. Towards the wild mother.
No.
I'm dabbing for the wild mother.
He's like.
oh my god. I try to put in nice RP elements, and you guys turn it into a fucking
So
joke.
Nathan's peace signing, and I'm dabbing to my god.
I wasn't gonna make it like a peace sign, but she offered a really funny alternative. It was supposed to be like him holding it up.
Oh, so like the Freddie Mercury.
The Freddie Mercury.
I like hers
stance,
better.
yeah.
I like hers
But
better.
like I like the just the.
I mean, you are from the militaristic branch of the so that could be like a very specific military salute as well.
Yeah, it's like a combination of a military salute and a holy symbol. Let's go.
All right.
So he's dead?
He's dead. He's dead as fuck.
Alright.
You killed him and then killed him a little bit more.
So, you should have Evo investigate the altar. But I'm going to...
So, in my opinion, I think Harrowby should start collecting cultist heads because we need heads for money. And that seems like a Harrowby thing to do.
Okay, so just
in
if you guys would like one of the Jaegered characters to do something, you may decide to do that, and I'll make the rolls for it if they're needed. But I am not going to make RP decisions for characters who are not here because I know too much
I
about.
prefer to avoid doing that if it's possible.
I'm going to
Alright.
loot. I'm going to loot for this guy. I'm going to loot the chain dude because he hurt me the most. So fuck
Okay.
that guy.
So
I
you
do agree
find.
with well though that Harrowby would be looking for something as far as like just generally like his attitude. He would be looking for something practical to do, either looting or gathering something.
The
as much as
heads.
Harrowby.
I
But
agree. I
as far
agree.
as-
He needs the
Okay,
heads.
so Harrowby, he starts cutting. He's fucking chopping, dude. Like
Okay.
there's
That sounds like Harrowby.
he's probably got some
Hacking, whacking, and smacking.
he's probably got
Yeah.
some fucking skulls. Like he's probably bagging skulls that were here long before these cultists were. Like he's just indiscriminately at
He
this
wants
point.
all the money.
Yeah, he's
like a kid on Halloween.
he has
just like
this-
beep, 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 beep.
he has decided to go full. Harrowby has decided, little man.
He's trick or treating.
He's just like little man. Let me have one of your butter knives. I need to start collecting heads. And just takes one of your daggers.
This is a dagger?
He's gonna take one of your daggers and he just starts just
Alright, I'm
just
gonna
violently
loot that guy.
just removing the heads off of every single body he can find.
I
Alright.
kind of try to transpose myself between Harrowby and the person in the cage. Like, I'm gonna walk into the cage, kind of like
Are you D&D
peacefully?
Are you D&D white knighting right now, Nathan?
Hey, you have to move around Appa. You have to ask
literally
Appa.
just started hacking someone's head off with a fucking dagger.
Yes,
All
the
right?
ones that are already dead.
You have to ask
I know.
Appa's permission
You realize
first.
how gruesome that is.
That's pretty gruesome.
It's
Appa-
pretty fucking gruesome.
Appa's
and my
currently
character is like
protecting
a
Jorga.
paladin and does not want to see this, but also knows probably the person that we don't know doesn't want to see this. So I'm like,
Yeah, doesn't know she's next.
All right. As you
we're
get
here to help.
As
Are
you get
okay?
closer, Appa starts to growl because you haven't quite earned his trust yet, and he knows this person needs help. Like a big boy growl.
Is he in the cage with me?
Yes.
Bro, we're literally.
Oh my god.
He joined
The-
you.
literally-
I just want
it's
to
a
illustrate a
game,
point.
right?
I just want to illustrate a point. The tankiest character in this party is a fucking cat.
And
And
Nathan.
it sat in a cage for this whole fight.
He was protecting her. He brought her a snack and sat there and purred.
I would also
There's
like
a
to point
reason
out-
I didn't eat it. It's because there's a giant cat.
also-
90% of the cage.
I want to point out the fact that we've had 3 combats, and you improvise weapons for like 90% of your attacks.
I'm doing the
My
best
bow?
I can. I'm doing the most.
What's an arrow? Who needs to keep track of ammo when you don't even use it?
Every fight I've lit someone on fire. Don't come for me.
That's not true. There was that one fight where you grappling hooked somebody's booty hole.
I did, but I hung him over a fire. So
No, you didn't.
yeah, I did.
No, he wasn't close enough to the
Anyway.
fire.
Oh,
There was a whole
anyways.
conversation
Like,
about it.
I move either if there's no space in the cage, fine. But I move up to the cage and I'm like, we're here to help. Are
Okay.
you okay?
So, on to the loot.
Yeah, I want to loot that guy. The
So,
chain guy.
Alara, on the Chain Devil, you find that he is wearing, funnily enough, a pair of boots of speed.
Ooh.
This requires attunement. While you wear these boots, you can use a bonus action to click the boots' heels together.
Oh my
If
god.
you do, the boots double your walking speed, and any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage on the attack roll. If you click your heels together again, you end the effect. When the boot's property has been used for a total of 10 minutes, the magic ceases to function until you finish a long rest.
Anything else?
That's
Yep.
really nice.
You find in mixed coin a pouch. You find a pouch that contains in mixed coins 1,500 gold pieces, and you also find a large leather-bound tome written in a language that you do not understand that seems to be bound in human skin. And
Okay.
Hold on one second. It is actually an item.
Does Aura understand it?
One second.
Okay, well, anyways, while you're doing that,
Yeah.
I'm going to split that 5 ways. Again, not giving any to Ori because she has a habit of fucking throwing money at people. Everyone gets 250 from me, gold wise. So make sure you add it.
So you're just not giving Aura any money?
No, because every time she has money, she literally throws it at people.
Okay.
Ori is kind of indignant at this point. She's like, yeah, so last time I wasn't really paying attention, but like, you guys just not, am I not part of this part? Like, I thought I was getting paid for this job too. Like, what's going on?
I'm gonna give her 5 gold, but do it in like silvers so she gets confused.
Okay. She's not dumb. She knows what you're doing.
Whatever.
Okay. So
I don't want to act too much on Ori's character here, but like.
Well, normally she pretends to be drunk, so.
Okay, so and I'm gonna have to write this down.
And I gave her a long sword last time.
Yeah, the longsword was kind of like, all right, cool, that's fine. She thinks she deserves more than that, more than 5 gold in silver. but she's not gonna raise the point right now because we don't know if there's any more danger.
What else?
She will.
Being kind
I would recommend Lucian bring this up with her person, but like
Does she? I don't know if she
she's
cares
gonna
about
want
gold.
to give her the opportunity to react to this how she wants to react to it. I don't want to act on that for her.
Well, is there 6 people or 7 people?
right now there's only 6.
Oh, never mind. Everybody gets 250.
So yeah, everybody gets 250.
I divided it by
Okay.
6.
Are we giving any to the the caged one?
We don't know what's going
Leave
on.
her out of
here.
it.
So
No
Nathan,
gold for you.
Nathan, can you please make a note
I
that
haven't done anything.
Yeah, I made a
Aura?
note that
I
she gets
deserve it.
250 gold.
Thank you. All right. So
Yeah.
and then also the large leather bound tome that is bound in what you can only assume might be human skin is an abyssal codex. What this
So
book?
she can read that, yeah.
So
I'm
actually,
pretty sure, right?
Actually, I want to make sure that nobody else
let
sees
me
that.
finish. What this
she
book?
can't read that.
What this book does, you know for a fact that it is written in a language that you do not understand. But the
Mm-hmm.
longer that you look at it, it starts to become clear. And it seems like this book, in some capacity, allows you to comprehend the abyssal language.
Okay,
Ooh.
I actually wanted my character, while we're going through loot, wants to make sure that nobody but Evo sees this.
Okay.
Because when everyone was getting drunk, Evo and I were the only 2 people who didn't, and we were bunked together. So I know a little bit about a backstory that other people don't know. And I want to make sure that I slip that to her. Slip that to them.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So in that case, make a sleight of hand check to kind of pass it off to Evo.
17.
All right. You successfully slip the abyssal codex to Evo. All right. And does anybody else want to search the cultists, or are you guys kind of just fucking them off and leaving them alone?
Unless it's practical, Drishkan's not really interested in loot per se. Like he'll take his fair share of the gold, but he's more interested in equipment, if anything.
Can we look at the altar? As a
Yeah.
Is
So-
there? I think that's something Aura would do because she's a scholar.
Okay, so Aura. Well, the kind of the whole point is I don't want to RP for the players
okay.
because I know too much about the campaign and about their backstories.
Georgia, you want to RP for this?
So
I
will like.
no, so if you give me a second, so Drishkan's got a background in both Arcana and history, so he might and he knows a little bit about religion too. Not a lot, but he knows a little bit. So he might have something to put in here for like looking
Okay,
around at
go
these
for it.
stuff.
So you
He's currently engaged in trying to make sure that the person who is in the cage is okay and isn't gonna like die or like
so
try to attack them.
so Haraby at this point has collected the 3 heads of the cultists from the room. He's not gone over to the Chain Devil. I think he's kind of mad. He's now worked his way into the other room and is collecting the heads of the zombies from that room. The Banshee is gone. So far he's got 5 heads and he's in the other room.
Alora comes
Yeah.
up to Georgia's character and offers her water sack of fresh water. She doesn't make any sudden movements or anything because she has a hard time with socializing. She's just like, yeah, I've been there. I just kind of give her water sack and kind of steps aside.
Alright, I take that and I take several long swallows and then I like splash it into my hands and I just scrub the hell out of my face for like a couple seconds. Chug a little more and then hand it back.
And I also let them know. Are you a female? I'm sorry, I didn't hear your gender.
I am female. Yes,
Okay.
I am physically female.
Okay.
As far as you guys know.
So I let her know that the rations were for me and Appa. We are fine. You don't have to trust us, but I did roast those acorns myself, and they are delicious-ish. They're delicious-ish. I'm learning.
I would say that's a matter of perspective.
Alright, I take a few and I start eating them
They're alright. There's
pretty ravenously.
pocket bacon as well. It's okay.
Let's say I'm starting to break into your ration packs. I may have been halfway through by now.
Okay, so she's more comfortable.
I am also trying to get past your cat.
Oh.
To get out.
I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, sorry, buddy. And I, like, call him back forward, like, it's fine, she's fine, it's fine. So everything's fine. And we just sit there and wait. I'll RP for Evo.
Okay, go for it.
Eva wants to come up to this altar. They want to check out the symbols. They want to know if there's anything around said altar, anything being sacrificed, any sort of tome near it. They're basically just looking for anything of anything.
So that is going to be an Arcana check, which is a 15.
They have a proficiency in those.
No, they don't.
Oh, no, right, they don't.
Oh, that's Herbie. I'm fucking dumb. So Arcana is so that's a 16. So Evo notices that there are multiple demonic runes carved into this altar, and on top of the altar, plain as the day, obvious as the eye can see, is a very emaciated corpse.
Oh, that's
dressed
cool.
in similar rags as Sithri, George's character, and it looks like it has a very tortured and pained expression on its face. It is an elderly elven woman.
Oh no.
Her skin is tight to the bone, like she was starved for a very long time, and the expression on their face is nothing but just sheer pain, agony, and fear.
Does Alora recognize that person? She's gonna come over this way.
No, Alora does not recognize that person. The altar, you notice, or you and Evo both notice, the altar is identical to the altar that was found in the cavern in the swamp.
Okay, Alora is going to come over. Does the body have any kind of identifying, like, does she have a necklace? Does she have any identifying, like, features, anything
Nope,
like that?
just
No?
dressed in rags.
Alright, I'm gonna light her on fire. It's my way of putting her spirit at rest.
Okay. The body catches fairly quickly. Something about the ritual that was being performed, it seems like it was not only draining the body of its life essence, but also draining the body of a lot of its physical physical properties as well, including moisture, fat content, muscle mass. Basically, like, you can gather through what you saw at the swamp, the cavern in the swamp, and also this cavern here, that whatever ritual these demons and fiends have been using has been literally sucking the life out of these people.
Okay.
To raise what you can assume would be to raise the undead.
Do I remember anything from any of my journals?
Nope.
Okay. Good enough. I'm gonna go back here.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything?
I'm looking for shoes.
Okay. You don't find anything, unfortunately.
None of the corpses have shoes?
Nope. The cultists that were in this room, stark fucking naked under the cloaks. But you do find two sets of worn cultist robes, one set of cult fanatics robes, and 30 gold pieces. So you find also 30 gold pieces and 2 applications of healing salve.
Cool. I take the fanatic robes and I immediately put those on over top of my rags. I leave the other 2 robes and I take.
You gotta have fancy ones.
I hold up the other robes to her and I tell her to take off her rags and we'll wrap them around her feet, because the path is rocky.
All right.
I saw that in a movie once.
Oakley dokley. So
Is there anything at the other end of these rooms, or are they both just blocked off?
So there are two exits to this room. Both are blocked off by rocky tunnels, by rocky cave-ins. The one closest to Evo, that basically looks like it was purposefully barricaded. does not appear to be that you guys are going to be able to get through that one. The other one, the one on the other hand, seems to be a cave-in that happened very recently and probably due to the commotion in the room.
I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna yeet my grappling hook up at the top of the rock and ask the boys to take care of it.
All right. Just for brevity's sake, you guys easily are able to conquer it, and you come into another room.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia, in this smaller chamber, you find amongst a small group of burlap sacks a burlap sack that carried all of your belongings that were stripped.
Oh my god, I was wondering where I was gonna ask.
Yeah, that were stripped from you when you arrived. The remainder just carries simple adornments of the other people that were there, most of which had been gone through and picked through already, so you just find some tattered clothes, an empty coin pouch, that sort of thing.
I'm gonna look for alchemy bottles, like empty healing potions and stuff.
You find 2 glass vials.
Okay. I need those, man.
Don't forget to add them to your inventory.
I'm just gonna write it down now and then.
Alright. Would anybody else like to do anything?
Yeah, I've been trying to talk to the person that we literally just saved who might have some information.
Okay, so you guys have now congregated in the smaller chamber on the other side of that little rock thing right there. So you feel free to RP away.
Okay. Hey, hey, are you good? You okay?
I'm alive.
Do you speak, okay, you speak.
I speak
English.
common, yes.
Okay, yeah. Who are you?
My name is Sithri. I was captured some time ago, and I do not know how long I've been here. I don't know what they're doing, but I thank you for your help in rescuing me and allowing me to your water and your resources. However, I do not know you, and I do not trust you yet, and that is what you're going to have to go off of for now.
I interrupt and say, I'm Alara, and this is Abba.
I was just like,
We're here. It's cool. I totally get it. And I just go back to just eating some random thing that you don't even know what it is, but it doesn't look very appetizing.
I would like to know where you came from. I've been here for weeks and we've had no help. I've seen prisoners taken back and forth. I don't know what they're doing to them. And as you could see, I was quite likely next. Is there any information you have on what they were doing to those other people?
I'm not sure quite what's going on with the rituals. This is the second ritual similar to this that we've come across. We don't have a whole lot of information as to what it is, but the garrison at Southwatch sent us to investigate these catacombs, and we happened to chance upon you while investigating the source of the undead rising from here. So it appears perhaps they've been raising the undead. Earlier we noticed some disturbed graves. Beyond that, I'm not really sure yet.
So I have not seen anything beyond this.
We came from Southwatch.
I need to interrupt for just a second. Georgia, if you wouldn't mind checking your DMs, please.
Yeah, I just got it.
Okay.
We came from Southwatch.
Pretty sure that's what I said, yeah.
They have some kind of sickness going around in town. We came down here. Other than that, I mean, we have our own backstories if you want to know that. But other than that, I mean, that's all we have for you, man.
Harry at this point ranges his room. He's like, I've got 9.
Everybody's distracted. Nobody's listening.
He has somehow procured a giant burlap sack. He's at this point
His sack is filled.
a giant burlap sack, and he's carrying it over his shoulder like Santa Claus, and it is fucking filled with heads.
Is it
9
dripping
heads.
from the bottom?
A little bit. It's
That's
oozing.
so gross.
Oh,
Alright,
jeez.
so
It's leaving a dark stain on the floor behind him. Like it's like when you take a trash bag out and it starts to leak. It's like there's that just trail of just like little drips of dark fluid on the ground that you don't want to know what it is.
I vote we go back upstairs, get Sith 3 in a shower, no offense. No offense. But I'm sure
No,
you know.
I would really
Did
like
you just invent showers?
I did. You're welcome. She's
Man, we're
welcome.
honestly,
You're all welcome.
We live in like the 1940s right now.
Go get some shower on, okay? We're gonna go back up here. For brevity's sake, don't make us take forever. And we're gonna go talk to her. I don't remember who we need to talk
Alright,
to.
so you all come out of the catacombs looking much worse for the wear. And as you approach the steps, the guards... as you approach the staircase, the guards say, "Be ye friend or foe?"
Both.
What?
Both.
Be specific. This is no laughing matter.
Medium.
friend.
Okay,
Lukewarm.
come on up. Stand down, men. And you notice that now that the normal watch has resumed, there's about 6 guards just standing post at this barricade. How fared your group down below? We were notified by the last watch that party had gone down.
Hair Beals ahead. I got 9 plus some ash. You're welcome. And I say, we cleared the water. Have you taken a little sip?
I'm sorry.
Little sip?
We are glad that your venture into the catacombs seemed fruitful. Triska should be back at the garrison. You may want to either check with her or Commander Vectis.
I interrupt him when I get real close. You got any pitch?
No, I don't have any pitch. We don't use fire down here. It could burn down the damn city. That's the trouble. That's the trouble with pitch. You use it in combat.
A bunch
You
of
risk
pussy-ass
burning
bitches.
things down.
Like you
We live in a city that is constructed of wood.
That sounds like a weakling. Just pussy ass bitch. And
Do
I
not
walk
mistake
ahead.
caution for weakness.
Pussy ass bitch.
Alright, I'm going to readjust the camera. And I would like to let everybody know that we are more than welcome, now that we're in full-blown RP mode, we are more than welcome to kind of start wrapping up this portion of the RP and picking it back up next session when everybody is present and alive and here.
I would like to get some sleep because I actually have stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, it's midnight here too, and Faye just woke up, so at that we are going to leave it for the evening. Thank you so much everybody for coming. Welcome, Georgia, and I will see you guys all in a couple of weeks, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Good.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
See ya.